What's good, everybody? It is Smash Weekly 114. We about to get it going. We about to get it popping. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys have any questions or concerns before today's event gets started, now's the time to ask. We got you. We here. I'm gonna go ahead and continue with today's themes. Getting ready, seating, and everything like that. So I'm here in the background. I am paying attention to chat, but if I don't get to you right away, that would be the reason. With that said, if you are seated for today's event and you're like, wow, the seating seems very off, please be sure to let us know. We can make some adjustments to the seating. It may not be perfect, as we will respect the players that we know are good and keep them in their positions, but we don't mind moving people around, especially if the community is suggesting so. So, again, if you have any issues with seating, let us know. We'll make some adjustments. We're currently sitting at 60 participants for today's event. So hopefully all is good and all is well. What's up, Marcella? What's going on? Welcome back. I don't think we've seen you in a while, at least for Smash Weekly. Like 2 weeks in a row? Really? I think I missed it last week. Well, my bad for not noticing, man. I can do that. Oh, you you just gonna call it like that, huh? I'm here to win. All right. I deserve it all. respect it. I mean, that's what you gotta have, right? The right intention. Either way, we respect. We respect. Okay, I'll go through the spiel a little bit here. This is Smash Weekly 114. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoever decided to make it out tonight, we appreciate it. We love you. We care about you. Hopefully you guys make some money tonight. With that said, let me go ahead and hit you guys with the usual. First off, you out here looking for a good time, don't know how today's event works, this start video explains it all. It breaks it all down for you. Simply watch that video. It'll give you a simple breakdown of how today's event plays out. If you guys have any questions after that, you can ask me or any of the admins to let you know what is up, what's good, and what's going down. So be aware, be wise, and ask questions if you don't know what's up. Finally, if you've been seeded today and don't like your seeding because you think you deserve a higher seed, let us know. We can make some adjustments to the seeding. We obviously don't know every player, and we don't know anybody who's got Smurf names and all that other good stuff. So even if you're great and you're awesome, we might not know. So letting us know can get you a higher seed in today's event, and we don't mind making those adjustments. We will respect who we know is good. But if you're a good player, we should know, you know? You feel me? You feel me? Anybody checking in at the moment, it is unfamiliar with Smash Weekly. We do this event every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. We also have a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. To join that event, you just need to come to stream, ask to join. So you can check us out on Wednesday if you're interested in that. We give away $5 to somebody who can win 10 times on stream. Doesn't have to be consecutive. You just got to win 10 times on stream, and you will be the winner as long as you do it before anybody else. Thank you for that lemon. I'm gonna say neat. Thank you for that lemon, neat, man. Much appreciated. We are approximately 15 minutes from start time. Any questions about today's event? Now's the time. One thing I want to add right now in this given moment is that for Smash Weekly, we do something called the Showmatch Shuffle. So if you plan to play in today's event and decide to do so, if you do not make it into top 3, you do not officially win a prize, but that doesn't mean you're out of the money for today. You can do something called the Showmatch Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match for those people who participate in today's event and do not get top 3. To claim that reward is you first must be eliminated from today's event and then asked to join in one of the following chats: Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. Make sure a admin sees it. If we don't see it, we kind of might miss it. So just ensure, and we'll get you during slow times of our event or at the very end. You can fight for that $2 holla. And all things will be great. Or that one's not either. Man, dude. I straight up updated that. Sure. I can change that. I'm sorry about this, Jay, but here's the right link. Those be wrong, brother. And now I have to go back and refresh these links. Boom. Then where's that other one? Here it is. There we go. You will plague me no longer. One true hobo. Thank you for those 3 lemons, man. Much appreciated. Yes, that is for bounties. And also that is one of the ways to earn prizes for tonight. Bounties are still currently suspended, but we should be able to get up and running here shortly. We are 9 minutes away from start time. At the beginning, we'll be playing the start video. I'm going to go ahead and drop that in all our chats real quick. There you go. That is a YouTube video that explains how today's event works. We are going to play it before the tournament starts here in a few moments. And then we'll go ahead and start the bracket from there. But we're currently sitting at 71 participants. Thank you guys for coming out. Marcella, I'm going to go ahead and change that seating real quick for you. As I said earlier, if there's anybody out there that feels like they are not seated high enough in today's event, please be sure to let us know. We can move some names. We don't always know who everybody is. And we do want to respect the players that we know are good. But if you feel like you're not seated high enough, please let us know. We can go ahead and make some changes. So at the very least, you aren't at the very, very bottom. Because who want that? Sure, I can do that. I can do that, hobo. I got you. Oh, Realms is in here. Can't believe I forgot that so fast. One hobo. What's your name in Smash.gg? I'm not sure if it's... Oh, okay. It's probably hobo. There we go. Again, we are 6 minutes from tournament start. If you guys have any questions about how today's event works, please be sure to let us know. How will you be notified how your match plays out? All that stuff happens on Smash.gg. We are going to be asking people to come to stream, but for the most part, all those events, or pretty much every match outside the ones we asked to come to stream, will be played off stream. So essentially, you'll be setting that up with whoever you're facing, and all that can be done in Smash.gg. If you're unfamiliar with that, let me provide you our start video. It explains it all, brother. We will be playing it before the tournament starts. You're my friend, right, Heidi? Well, I'll play it right here for you. There you go. That video explains how today's event works. It explains it all. If you had any other questions, ask us now. You can go ahead and get that cleared up. That way we have a nice smooth event. Again, we'll be starting here in about 5 minutes. Where's the bracket? Let's see if this one works. I'm just going to give it to you, and I'm going to double check. So here are the list of all the different brackets. There you go. Bless you, brother.
No. Thank you. In opposite order.
Okay, one final time before we go ahead and get started with today's event. This is Smash Weekly 114. If you guys have any questions about how today's event works, please be sure to let us know. I will go ahead and get that answered. We'll be playing a start video that does explain how today's event works, and we prefer that you just watch the video because it really does break it all down. But that's what we're here for. We're admins. We're here for you guys. We want to solve those problems. So Green Gang. It's one of your boys, isn't it? Smurf that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Bazooka Wow, maybe? Oh, we almost there, boys. We almost there, boys. At 6 o'clock, again, we'll be playing this startup video. It explains how today's event works. Shortly after, I'll be starting today's bracket. If you guys are having any issues, need to clear anything up, please be sure to let me know. Now's the time. King Bellotto, is it officially 6 p.m. Eastern time? We can go ahead and make that transition to our start video. Again, if you guys have any questions, concerns, thoughts, or feelings, I am here in the background to answer any of those questions you guys might have. Damn, I always forget to sign up. Well, before we do that, let me go ahead and get you that information. Bryant, I got you. Do this real quick.
Great.
Play.
I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that to a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select character for game 1 we're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage. So I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one. Which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once. Just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. Choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do. So please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket has moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to. But for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved. Those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general
ladies and gentlemen,
for your lobby. Go to
we are
this
almost
top
ready.
ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys.
It wasn't quite me, and it wasn't quite you.
All right, everybody, I hit start bracket. We should be getting started here real quickly once everything goes live and all that other stuff. So, welcome. 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 Let me refresh this, make a Discord announcement. And I tell you what, we got a game. And we green yet? We green? We green, everybody. There we go. Everybody knows, and we ready, ladies and gents. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you, TY.
Good luck, folks.
King Mulatto will have us a match here shortly. Me and Smurf are in the background ready to answer any questions, fix any problems. Once again, everybody, this is Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So hopefully we can see you more in the future. Sure, what's up, Jay? Hopefully you heard me, Jay. Yeah.
Damn.
Seven or eight? I'm pretty sure it's 7. I'm pretty positive it's 7.
T-Rex.
Is that how I have it? Let me check the commands. My commands will tell me. How do you get in touch with your opponent? All that stuff will be done on smash.gg. So if you haven't already, please be sure to check in on smash.gg. If you don't, you will be essentially disqualified the losers. And then if you don't check in there, you'll be disqualified out of today's event. There we go, it's settings. It's 7 minutes. That's the command I was looking for. There you go. It's a little jumbled there, but you can kind of get the gist of what it is you're looking for.
We got people checking into their matches. There's still a few that haven't been checked into, though. If you have yet to check into your match, you got about 3 minutes to do so.
And Kid64, I'm going to skip the first part of your name. If you're having issues, please be sure to let us know now. We can hopefully get some of those questions answered now. Any music you guys happen to listen to during today's event is featured music by Money Match Gaming. So if there's anything you like, if you catch us fast enough, we can go ahead and give you the links to those songs even. Well, some of them. Some of them aren't on Smash or SoundCloud. Well, it feels good. Most matches have started, which really feels good. This is the first time, I think, in a long time that we've only had 3 DQs. Is that what I'm counting? 3 DQs. Wow.
Yeah, look at
You
that.
guys are special. Boy, it's
Special crew. The love. All right, here's our first match. Oh, these guys have met in King of the Hill, I believe.
Yup, just counting 9 to 5, still get producing money. Niggas fighting for the throne, but they gotta take it from me. Shit's amusing, ain't it funny? I'm killing shit on the average.
Mercury taking that first one.
Shitting on you niggas from the bathroom. I'm too busy laughing at you. I see nothing but a lost cause. I'ma stay on that come up. As long as Louis still the chalk guard, you can't comprehend my thought process. Niggas so basic. Yo can't ball like me, cause I invented bowling James Naismith. Look so ugly, need a facelift. I need a break, so back off of me. I do not want what you're offering. Ain't about cash, don't talk to me. Standing up grindless like coffee beans. Got niggas judging my artistry. I ain't the blood, but I've been pumping out music to the fans like arteries. People wonder how I'm spitting, and I don't even have a booth. You niggas lose. Y'all cannot match the kid. Your pocket's skinny like a luge. I got the juice and the ingredients for it. These niggas lost, they looking like tourists. Ain't no such thing as a pit stop on the road to riches, so I'm about to floor it. Yeah, and I'm only getting started, bitch. Switching up the flow, that means you better take precaution, bitch. Early bird gets the worm, and I already caught it, bitch. Murdering these beats, and then I tamper with the carcasses. I'm confident, you're inferior, there's no argument. Wise guy, I'll knock your bowels out if you talking shit. Exterior, rocking all blue, call that obelisk. Y'all stay at the bottom, then there's me. I'm quite the opposite. Hey, I just pulled Joe, bitch. Yes, yeah.
That boy Crispy Bacon said, "Don't sleep on me, son." So we are now officially 1-1. Yes, the weekly has already started. But if you ever wanted any updates, you should join our Discord. We drop announcements on upcoming events all the time. We also send out pings before our events start. So you can check that out. Get any questions you might have answered right there and then. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting, so there's a good chance if it's Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, me and the team are chilling. With that said, our next match is up, the final round between Mercury and Crispy Bacon. That boy was fighting like he meant it. That boy Crispy Bacon brought it back.
Hermes link, ice blue mink, tat on my wrist like I do not know what permanent is. They want me gone, wait for the kicker. Bury me now, I only get bigger, that's word of my nigga.
Gotta say it, like,
Yeah, I told a firm to cut.
so smooth.
Stay at the top like a slug. She's how I'm giving it up. She wanna get
Nah, I
married
mean-
tonight, but I can't take it because I'm wearing all white. Me and my bros get twins, but we don't look alike. I don't take naps. Me and the money.
cash to go and do that. Muscle relax. That in the split put me right on my back. I got
Okay.
it back. Virginia black.
I guess I could just look here.
Contract max, I gotta bring this shit back. Hermes link, ice blue mink. Tat on my ribs like I do not know what permanent is. They want me gone, out of the picture. Bury me now, I only get bigger, that's word of my. I'm so
There we go.
I'm so right now.
Got it now.
Who's not gang, bitch, let me find out. Keep hearing clicks when I'm talking on the iPhone. Fans in the city hate to see us on a high note. I switch flow like I switch time zone. Can't get no move, you can't get moused on. Gotta do mansion, cause I out through condo.
Oh,
Gotta do Maybach, going fuck or drive home. Yeah, met her once and I got through. I'm never washed, but I'm not new.
Geek, geek, geek.
Wi-Fi for you, ladies and gents. At the very least, they get their match still going. Also, welcome, Rainbow. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello. I'm not sure if that's if the music is very loud, if I'm able to be heard or not right now. But yes, hello, this is Rainbow. Oh, yep. I just mentioned that and it got adjusted. Yeah, hi. Whoa, wait.
Welcome.
I give myself like about 3 hours before these because like I have my lunch around like 12 or 1 usually, and then after that I have a bath because I want to have my bath as soon as I can during the day on Sundays. And then usually after that it's like 10 or 20 minutes after. Sometimes I don't manage my time well enough, and I think today was one of those days, so I was a little bit off. Just
Yeah,
getting ready.
COVID timings be off for everybody. All right. There's that. And then, yeah, I feel it. My wife usually has us doing house projects before
But I'm
any of this
just
stuff.
genuinely, I'm just a slowpoke sometimes. I even talk slow, but it's to enunciate my words better. That's why I usually talk slow when I commentate. More it's whereas like a lot of people when they hear commentary, they kind of expect a fast-paced analysis commentary. I like taking it a bit slower just so I can get my words out more clearly. And so I mean like I try to adjust to the pace of the match all the same, but like I never really got that kind of I'm gonna make my commentary voice as loud and as quick as possible. Like I don't feel like that's necessarily like what's natural to me. I just like to talk like a normal person. So I think that's the best way to connect with other people as well. It's more familiar, more realistic.
I feel it. I got some good news for you.
What's
Smurfdat
up?
is making you a graphic to promote some of your infos.
Oh, cool.
I don't even know what it looks like, but he's working on it in the background. And, you know, we'll see how it turns out. You know, if you like the graphics that we got going on now, I imagine it'll be something a little cool.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever get more than just your Twitter handle that you want to promote, it could get cooler. It could get cooler.
Maybe I want to actually get back into my art hobby and actually like stick to it. Like I just don't, and I hate it, but there's so many things I want to do. And I really wanted to focus on Smash more lately. Like I've actually been actively grinding the past week.
And it's gonna be such Dad.
Yeah. Sorry about that. The data ran in, demanding I pay attention. And well, sometimes it be like that. Yeah. Sometimes it be like that. King Mulatto, if you haven't got anybody yet, I would get smoke pudding every day. And Ankrum? That's my guess. It's in A1. We haven't seen smoke pudding in a while, so getting some ice climber would be nice, you know.
Decent.
Would be nice.
So if you hear any weird noises in the background, there's actually like somewhat dummy construction going on in like a neighbor's yard where they're building a shed or something. So you might hear like some loud banging coming from outside. Or like drilling or something.
You don't say. Haven't heard anything yet, so I think we're good for the most part.
I can hear it a little bit, but I think it can get louder. Oh, this is Just the Ice. I recognize the in-game name.
Just the Ice is a good player too. That ain't a bad choice. Just the Ice and OG Mustang is what I'm guessing the name is.
OG Mustang. I like that name too.
Realms came back out tonight.
Just the Ice entered Quarantine Quarrel yesterday. By the way, this weekend, Quarantine Quarrel, or not Quarantine Quarrel, wrong tournament. Okay, so the name of the tournament is the Quarantine Series. This is like the April Minor tourney or something.
Yeah,
I didn't really have like a big name to it. The reason why I call it Quarantine Quarrel by accident is because there's a tournament in my local region that's called Quarantine Quarrel. Currently, though, I don't know if they're going to continue doing it because they started a different event that they don't want to compete with. But yeah, we had an event like that for a while. Some one of my warriors came out to that, like Cytonic was having a big run there. So Just the Ice and OG Mustang. Just the Ice, the Zelda main. I remember watching them playing against Tweak in the Quarantine tourney yesterday. And it wasn't too bad. I think if I remember correctly, they had a really close second game. But like, it's also Tweak. Tweak is kind of godlike. So
Godlike.
yeah. Speaking of Tweak, had a really awesome set with Zero today too. Like, that was really refreshing to see it. A lot of that slow-paced, methodical gameplay you don't see from a lot of top players. You see it when you have like Zero playing, because like he's like his style of play is definitely very. It's a lot more. I wouldn't say it's necessarily campy. Actually, I'd say it's like it's very thought out. There are moments where he has like a lot of aggression going on, and there are other times where he's just like very patient. That's something you can really see in his play versus Tweak. Watching Zero compete again is also something else. Like, that's awesome. Very welcome that. All
So
right.
just, yeah. For those out there who don't know, we are getting it all together, getting our members in le chats, getting ready to fight, as it says above. A special thanks to a few people. Wonderful General for helping us seed and set up all those different types of things. Also, Jams for seeding today's event. And finally, Rainbow for casting. Thank you as always. You guys make our events better. With that said, we have Just the Ice versus OG Mustang.
I think the first time I saw Just the Ice play, I thought the tag was Justice too, so I understand that entirely. Oh, what the heck are we looking at? This is some good old-fashioned Wi-Fi right here. This is the experience that we deal with from time to time. Doesn't look very pretty.
In this situation, I'm going to go into the King Mulatto. What we'll do is we'll do a...
Yeah, in this situation, we would do a lag test to the players to kind of figure out if we can find the source of the lag here.
Hey, buddy, you have okay. All right,
I
King
think you
Mulatto,
can
you can check
explain
out
it
the
better
chat. Yeah. I'm just reading what they're saying in the thing. It's just funny. So we'll do a lag test real quick.
Welcome to the Wi-Fi realm.
We'll go ahead and give this a try. See if we can get to the bottom.
3, 2, 1, go!
I recall I forgot something, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
King Mulatto, I'm fixing issues in the background, so you'll have to be the one to let me know who the problem is, if there's a problem. If you guys are curious, we're just doing a lag test real quick. Some people are having some issues. Normally we wouldn't do this on stream, as we have admins in the background like myself doing that stuff. But given that it happened on stream, we're just going to show you exactly what happens while we go through this process. Essentially, we'll test each individual's input lag by joining a lobby with them for about 30 seconds. Shortly after, you'll jump off, we'll test the other person's, and then we'll test your guys' together again to see if that makes anything better. Now, in this situation, we already saw what their connection was like together. Obviously wasn't very good. We might give it one more final try, giving them an option to go ahead and play off stream to see if that helps them. But if not, we will choose who we believe has the best internet in that situation. And if none of that can solve any of the issues, we'll actually do an internet speed test, and the person with the highest internet wins. That said, the person will either be DQ'd to losers or DQ'd out of today's event, depending on how that all plays out.
Yeah.
Does the top 32 start immediately your match is ready? I'm gonna start it here a little bit shorter than this. I mentioned it in Discord. I noticed that you're saying it there, so needs a moderator. Could he request a moderator in Smash.gg? That way I can go straight to his match and all things are good, grand, and awesome. King Mulatto, we'll give him another chance. I don't know if you're reading it, but did you kick them both, King Mulatto? I think you kicked them both. He's requested. I actually don't see a request though. Bazooka Wow. At the very least, I can go look for him. Just give me his. They might not be able to join the lobby, King Mulatto. I've heard that they changed the way that works. They might
Yeah,
actually
that
be
kicks them
banned
out. It actually just straight up bans them from being able to join back unless you reset the arena.
And so Bazooka Wow, if yeah. So it might be faster. Will top 32 all start once we are all? No, I'll start it here in a moment. After a few people get in there, we do want to catch some of those matches, so I kind of do hold it up a little bit. Just rehost the lobby, King Mulatto. Or no, never mind. You can pick another match. Yeah, they can just do it off stream. And then you can pick another match. Sorry, everybody, for the hold up. Just trying to fix some issues. Man, I actually don't see the request. I'm gonna try to find him personally, Bazooka, and attempt to fix the issue that way. It's fine. You sure?
Say Tam on the women, damn. I'm saying, madam.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
That was some. It's pretty articulate booty time. We slang.
Oh, yes. Does a DQ count as a clean set? No, I think you're referring to the bounty system, which we haven't reenacted yet. We will here shortly as the blockchain is starting to change, and we can start implementing some of the old strategies and matchmaking system that we had beforehand. But in the future, when we do these things, no, DQs do not count towards your body count, aka the matches you win. Sonic Speed. Yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah, I guess you could get Smoke Pudding because I kind of want to see him anyway. I want to see him.
Show him.
Show me. I'll be starting here, top 32 here. All that's set up. I'm hitting start bracket. King Mulatto will be letting you guys know. I'm going to let you guys know in the general chat. There you guys go. All that should be good, grand, in gravy here shortly. Again, I'd like to appreciate everybody that is going through today's event. It seems to be running rather smoothly, which we always appreciate. Once again, everybody, this is Smash Weekly 114. Currently, we are sitting in between streamable matches. We'll have a match ready for you guys here shortly. Sorry for the hold up. Sorry for the hold up, but boy, do we got something for you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Come on, man. Oh,
What?
oh boy.
I'm not gonna get past this. Oh, almost done with these. How his brackets looking?
Clean. Clean, clean, clean. Not too many issues, but there's a few.
Alrighty. We've got our match. Smoke Pudding versus Skydra. Skydra with Snake, Smoke Pudding versus with the Ice Climbers. One big thing that I can already think about, considering how quickly that you can pull out Grenade, I can see this as a very big way for Snake to break out of a, or like kind of like stop Ice Climbers from getting a lot of their combos started. But also probably to break out of them if they're not true as well. As you can pull out Grenade and hold on to it on the first screen. Right. So the way that Smoke Pudding's gonna respond to this, instead of trying to extend his combos, I like that what he's doing is that he is trying to push the Snake into the corner instead, put them off stage and put them in a disadvantage spot, where they're gonna be having a lot more trouble. So Skycha recognizing that stage control is very important here. Very important in general with when it comes to Smash, but like in this case, when you're playing a character like Snake, you have a very exploitable disadvantage. You want to avoid letting that become your weakness policy as much as you can. That's some nice parries. The thing with the Ice Climbers is you have two different partners that can both parry, and they both do actions at a delayed time. And that's not considering that they're desynced either. They're already like technically slightly desynced. Like you'll notice like they do a back air, Popo swings first and then Nana slightly after. It's kind of the same thing with holding up shield too, which gives them a bigger frame to parry stuff sometimes. Oh, up tilt, but they had a grenade in hand. You can see that as another thing that could interrupt Ice Climbers combos too. Like if one of the Ice Climbers picks up a grenade, they're not going to be able to jump up and follow up with a smash desync smash attack or aerial because you have to throw an item before doing either of those options. It's Skyja right here. Actually doing really well for themselves at the moment. It's 70% ahead right here. It's frozen in place though and takes a little bit of a grenade hit there. Patience on Smoke Pudding's part right there gets them the opening, and that's all they really needed to even this up with that collateral damage added on from grenade blowing up in Snake's hand as well. Blocked them off right there. Waited on the landing and just grabbed them out of it. Since they did that slight pummel, it blew up the grenade there, but at least Snake will take some damage from that as well. Despite not really setting up much for them, other than really just establishing neutral. Oh my god! Oh, yep. So, yeah, you cannot hold shield. If you hold shield versus Blizzard when it sees things like that, they can just keep on doing that. That shield pressure is kind of hard to deal with. You do not want to let them do that. That's sneaky stuff though, getting that down smash in there too. Reggie was very hesitant, didn't know what to do. I'd say this is a pretty good spot here though, with that up smash set up. It's going to take out Nana. And you just have Popo to deal with, 145%. That shouldn't be too much work. Oh, but Smoke Pudding chases after the roll, gets a little extra damage on his own. That takes him out now. 69% in it. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. So we're gonna talk about that for a moment. So I noticed that Smoke Pudding picked up a grenade right next to Skydra that they tried to set up as a defensive state. Skydra blew himself up with C4, which is a kind of a big blunder to make as a Snake main. And then Smoke Pudding just yeeted that thing up at him, and it blew him up in the blast zone. Oh my god. I think I might have also seen that wrong. That might have also just been Skydra holding onto the grenade and dying because C4 blew him up at the wrong time. There's a 2.5 second window for Snake's grenade. So that could come into play. I don't know what happened there. I think that was weird thing that happened there. Oh well. Aside from that, Skyjo was still playing the matchup kind of well. Probably might have been able to bring it back with a little bit more patience.
Gotta say, I like the new graphics, man. Very nice. But here we are. Smoke Pudding every day versus Skydra. Smoke Pudding up
Round
1-0.
For game 2 on the battlefield. Yeah, and I kind of like this counter pick idea on Skydra's part. The platforms kind of just offer this place for Snake to just land with these projectiles a lot easier. I feel like they can just drop a C4 or grenade on top of a platform. You can't really chase up there because he can blow that up on his own really quickly while he's still falling from high up. So it kind of lets Snake land a lot easier here than on other stages where you're landing directly on the floor. But of course, there's still counterplay to this kind of play. But I do think that it is good on that part for them. Even so. Alright, Skyjo right here getting the better of that trade there, getting that stage control, was able to get a little bit more set up off of that. There's a dash attack, sends Smoke Pudding to the corner. A little bit impatient to try to edge guard them there. They kind of just picked a committal option and Smoke Pudding was able to get right back off. F smash on Snake's part, very powerful but also very laggy and reactable. Ooh, that's true. Yep, on some characters there's a window where you can do down throw to F tilt and they can't really beat that. That's character specific, not every character is going to get hit by that. Looks like Ice Climbers is one of them. It kind of helps Skyjo there too, because they were like just outside the window where up tilt would have been true. So they wanted a guaranteed kill. That's all they had to do. Right now I'm just seeing Snake barrel rolling through the situation. Gotta recover high. Smoke Pudding just had to wait that out right there. Good call out on the jump out of shield. Yep. This is also a bit harder too. Like I'm seeing Skyjo really utilizing this top platform where they're just being defensive up there. They'll pull out a grenade and just hold it. Whenever Smoke Pudding wants to come up there and try to challenge it, they have to challenge with up there, but they can't do it. Can't do that. So simply because it will blow them up, not the Snake. Ooh, okay. So I felt like Smoke Pudding had to chase after their partner there to get them back, but it looked like they were able to make it back just fine, and Smoke Pudding on his own was able to still put up that pressure off of that Swell Hammer into the border. Ooh. C4 explodes, takes them out. While that is a remote control thing, it eventually will blow up on its own. So if you don't hear Snake go there or now and you see a sudden explosion, that's exactly what you're looking at. Oh, gets a blizzard in there. It's up tilt. Not able to follow up though. So not gonna get that kill just yet. Get a little bit more damage from another grenade. There's a hit out of shield. I was mentioning how Ice Climber's shield is actually like a pretty strong tool because you're able to parry out of it a bit easier with having two different climbers that you can react with. Reduce though.
But it's also that Ice Hammers has some pretty good out of shield options for heavy commitments. You got that up smash out of shield, both hits. You see that down smash there too, also does its job. Alright, that's enough pulling of the partner. Smoke Pudding gonna get a solo jab lock. Forces Skyjar to go high. With some empty pressure there, recognizing that they're just going to go into shield anyway. But Skyjar gonna get out of there. Without before getting blizzarded. I don't know how they got out of that. But Smoke Pudding on the patrol. Almost putting them in a rough position, but Skyjar bouncing it back. Now they have the ledge again here. Up smash is setting up shop. Oh, that is just a disgusting ledge shot. Because, like, when you position it like that, it just keeps coming up and down. It covers jump in. It covers the roll. And, like, the rocket missile kind of lands in front of Snake a bit, too. So that covers Mewtwo get up. Kind of gross. It's, like, almost like you have nothing that you can do to beat that.
Accept your fate.
Huh, yeah. Well, like, here's the thing. Spamming up smash with Snake, I see that as a viable strategy, like a legitimate strategy, because I see even pro players and top players kind of actually have a lot of trouble getting past that kind of a wall sometimes. But, like, it might look like it's kind of spammy and kind of scrubby, but no, that's actually legitimately good. The option coverage on just doing up smash like that is super good. And then if your opponent hesitates a lot, you can set up for other options too. The timing to get up past that up smash is very narrow.
It is a good time to mention this as we've lost quite a few players in today's event. Essentially, if you want to earn some money, and that was your entire intention of joining today's event, you have an opportunity to earn some money in today's event by doing something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us for those people who played in today's event and have not placed top 3. So if you're interested in that, type !SM in one of the chats, aka Twitch, Discord, and/or DLive, and we'll go ahead and get you added to that list. Make sure an admin sees it. With that said, here's our final match between Smoke Pudding Everyday and Skyjar.
Game 3 going back to the PSC pick here. Hi. Yeah, going back to the PSC pick here for game number 3. I'd say this is kind of like a neutral thing, honestly. Like, it worked out both for both of them. I think having a lot of space benefits, like, the patient play that Smoke Pudding was doing, but it also benefits Snake just having that time to set up. But the real way to play against Snake is to take your time and be patient. You don't want to rush things. If you rush things, you're suddenly taking 60% because you ran into a Snake setup. And you don't want to rush things at all. Like, even though Smoke Pudding is down right here, they really just have to, like, wait for that opportunity to build up the damage. And that's exactly what it is right there. And because Skyjar pulls that grenade out during the up air, even though it's not a true combo, they're able to get a little bit of an extra extension off of it. Even though it hits them, it still puts Snake in a distance in a bad spot, which is good for them. And then right there, Blizzard to F-Smash. And, like, the F-Smash, I never see that as, like, a follow-up out of a Blizzard kill. But it worked there, I think, because they were calling out Skyjar's get out. It was really, I don't understand how they got out of it the way they did in the second game. But it popped them out so low that they weren't able to follow up with an up air. So instead, it looked like Smoke Pudding just covered it with the F-Smash. Either way, now stock's even. They're both playing the zoning battle here. And Snake, a zoner with a zone breaker. That dash attack with invincibility on it too. Quick burst option. It just goes right through. Snake always will have a grenade in hand, I feel like. So like a good Snake, they're always just going to be constantly pulling out these grenades and utilizing them. There's a lot of different ways to use grenades too, and that's like where the best of the best come in. Oh, I don't know about that idea. That was a good idea. It was a good idea. Oh, hold up. Anna's out there. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wow. This is a very soft hit from that up tilt. Anna getting angry. The back air. Guys are going to go high, but the grenade covers them as it keeps Snow Pudding busy. Oh, and a C4, a sneaky C4. Blows up from the center. Setting up. Not making this easy. Yeah, they're gonna go high again here. Snow Pudding kind of really needs this kill. Landing on top of Snake is not the way to do it. Oh no! That was so sad in that animation. Oh man, yeah. There's that. Can't get through the minefield this time, Skydra. Going to take it 2-1 over Smoke Pudding.
Game and match.
Matchup looked kind of bad, not gonna lie.
Definitely not fun.
Like, there's just so much that Ice Climbers have to worry about that they're just kind of like... I don't feel like they have, like, the best options to deal with Snake Shield, although I will say I didn't think that Smoke Pudding was grabbing them for shielding very often. Like, their first choice seemed to be to pick an aggressive option to attack their shield, and that's kind of where they were taking some damage being put into disadvantage for. And if you kind of, like... If you don't respect that setup from Snake, that's going to hurt you a lot. Just that one simple interaction. Alex 95.
Ah. I guess that's probably not the best place to check that. Defru is what I'm gonna call this guy. That looks like a French name to me. Let's check it out, man. Yeah. A French player. Hopefully all goes well.
Yeah, I've never seen this take before, yeah. They could be either from France or they could be from Quebec, but I'm guessing they're probably from France.
Yeah, I have background information. They're France.
Okay. New player to me, Chevrolet Default. I don't have the best French accent, so pardon me for butchering it, but I'm at least trying.
At least
I'll
it's
just
not
say
my butcher.
Dufault. Dufault is like easy for me to say. And yeah, Dufault. We'll go with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I was like, oh, let's skip the first part. Take that last part.
Yeah. Although I think it's pronounced Chevre. I don't know. That's all good.
It's all good.
I might end up just saying Chevre. I like that pronunciation.
Right.
Chevre.
So real quick, while we wait, everyone, this is Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested and want to know more about our events, our Discord is a good place to start. Let me go ahead and provide you guys with that link real quick, so we can share the love and you can get updates about our event. Wow. There you go. So hyperlink should pop up. You guys should get the links to our Discord. for any upcoming event information / anything going on with Money Match Gaming. Again, I mentioned it earlier, our matchmaking should be starting up here soon, as well as bounties reinstated in Smash or here at Money Match Gaming. Finally, we do this. Yo, what's your song you playing called? King Mulatto, if you could provide that, that'd be great. The boy King will get you right, son.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, our match
Is it
started.
actually Shave Ray and Challenge? Or not Challenge, Smash GG. Because I actually know of a French Kirby. What does it say in Smash GG?
Chevray? Let's go with Chevray. I actually
No, what does
like
it say in Smash GG? Because I know of a French Kirby, and they're not named it. But... Does it say the same thing in Smash GG?
Yeah.
Okay.
The two's not there, but that's DE. And then the rest of it's the same.
Yeah, okay. Defoe the Kirby versus Alex 95. I noticed that Defoe went for the copy ability immediately to get Hadoken. I think that Kirby with projectiles definitely mitigates one of the problems the character otherwise has, with being forced to approach with, well, not the worst approach options, they're definitely there. Well, actually, I would say this character can block well, but like, how do they get in? That's really another thing, really. They kind of just get in by beating you up, really. So yeah, Defoe here is trying to get this Hadoken so that they have something to at least zone out Ken. And the thing what this would make this good in this particular matchup as well is because Ken loves to fight you. Like, they want to get up close, they want to just... Yeah, like, that's where all their conflicts are coming in. The close combat, you want to keep Ken away and destroy right there. Alright, nice confirm there from Dupo, getting that first hit of Porter into the F smash. Otherwise, this Ken is kind of giving them a lot of trouble already. Despite their game plan, Alex is having no problems getting up close. And it is just hurting them so much. Yeah, have those anti-airs ready for Kirby as well. Jabs, okay. A back air out of shield. Tries to follow up off of a roll, does not find it, and Alex with another anti-air. Shoryu really taking this game right here. Down tilt, yeah, gonna air dodge away. So that puts them very low. Oh, almost? No, I think if Kirby had no jump there, Opti would have gone the wrong way and would have not made it. Whoa, okay. Just sure you call it a neutral get up. You don't see that. You really need to. Whoa, yeah. As down smash can cancel like that, they use that shield pressure to swap them up and make it really ambiguous and hard to punish out of shield. Kirby has some good out of shield options, but being able to retreat like that away from that, definitely not something Dufoe was expecting.
I dropped the pronunciation of the name in Discord. As Ethan let us know.
Chevray the Fae.
Yep. Hopefully that's correct.
I could just say Chevray then. That's easy.
Yeah, that'll work too. Unless they drop in here like, nah, no, you can't. And you know, okay, all right. No, it's F. So like, Fa? Fu. Come on, man. No, okay, no, it's F. Fa Fu. Yeah, it's like the way you're breaking that down. That's the only way I'm going to take that. But we're going to go back into the match. Maybe you can.
This food then. This food. Chevray the guy. Anyway, you know what?
Right. We don't want to, but what can we do?
Chevray. That's the easiest way to pronounce it. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, game number 2. Honestly, if it makes people feel better, I'll just say the third instead. But like, okay, yeah, Alex 95 starting off again, very aggressively. I'm like, keen on like, what's the counterplay to this here from Chevray? think they're trying to be a lot more careful about overcommitting on Ken and not like miss space stuff. Because they have some ways that they can safely space around Ken and drift away without Ken getting back. And I'm kind of noticing that. They're getting a lot of backers call it Alex 95 with their jump. And moments that they drop the shield as well. Oh no! Yeah, but Alex 95 gonna call them out. They're being really repetitive with these backers, so a lot. Oh, speaking of taking a lot, that was almost the entire stock. I feel like Alex 95 could have optimized that even further to actually ensure a kill off of that. Respawn just runs off. It's like, what you doing over there? Alright. Chevray almost gets the pickup right there. Alex 95 kind of DI'd in there, but that downer was able to follow up off of that. But Chevray missing that second downer, not going to ensure the KO. Alex 95. Oh, yeah. So we get back there. Chevray is being very aggressive to try to really take advantage of Ken off stage. The backer, yeah, and that's kind of like that's kind of the pattern right there. Alex 95 wastes no time finishing off Chevray.
Strong play from Alex. Let's see who we're gonna get up next, ladies and gents. As several people have moved out of top 30. No, my bad. My bad. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. Let's see. Maybe I can guess. Nope. Realms has already started. Getting a few matches with Realms would be nice, seeing how we haven't seen him in a while. I guess we have to keep it moving. Get Super Ethan Odyssey versus Alex is what I imagine the squad. Nope. That is not what King Mulatto has chosen.
Okay. I kind of like watching Diddy Kong, so if he did pick that, I would have been happy. But he did say. Either way.
Oh, we gonna get a match, y'all. Oh, we gonna get a match. You best believe.
Okay, we're gonna get that match. Awesome.
Yeah. Alex versus Super Ethan Odyssey. Okay, I'd also like to mention that we do something called the Show Match Shuffle here, which is a $2 full-ended money match by us. So if you've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3, you can still earn a little bit of moolah by having a fight against someone else who's been eliminated from today's event and has not placed top 3. All you need to do to play in that kind of setup, the Show Match Shuffle, is type !SM either in Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. And that be that, I suppose. There's like not much else to say. Like my brain was like farting there. But it's cool. It's all right. But here we are. Our next match. Alex versus Super Ethan. Odyssey.
Yeah. So, I feel like when we're describing tools about ways to keep Ken out, I think that Diddycon definitely has that tool. You already have to respect the surface, the banana peel. That's going to trip Ken right out of his focus too. So Diddycon can get some pretty decent combos on Ken as well. Just kind of noticing how he's just punishing these aggressive approaches from Alex. But if you find the way in there to get the Shoryu, what's up? That seems to be like the way that it looks like Alex is just optimizing their damage. I see is they kind of look for a lot of stuff that leads up into Shoryu. One little flaw I could give about this is if they keep doing that, they are going to scale their respective options. So, I don't know. In any case, another flaw that I'm seeing from Alex that Ethan is just so well exploiting right now is just like this very predictable pattern approach. I'm seeing like that. They love to jump in. They love to jump in versus Diddycon, and he's just like calling him out super hard for it. You have a banana and peel too. So a banana peel in hand too, you have that resource that you can just use to cover a frontal approach. You can't just like recklessly jump in on a Diddycon like that. He will just call you out for it. A few times already stripping your landing too. This is looking kind of effective, I'm not gonna lie. I have some monkey flips here. Keep the mixing up a little bit here. Nope. Okay. Another monkey foot grab. These Hados from Ledge now. Definitely mixed. I was saying that it was kind of like looking the same here. So like I was definitely mixing something up there and using these Hados instead to kind of like force them to keep back. Although I don't think it's necessarily going to make Ethan change up their game plan. It definitely helped out a little bit from stepping them out when Ethan was trying to rush for the kill a tiny bit there. A tiny bit though. That trade was funny. That was another funny trade. It's 27% right there from that down tilt setup. Ethan, silly barrel shenanigans. Alex bringing this back. I don't feel like they really need to do too much to punish Ethan for doing that because it puts him in a lot of lag. Oh! Gets the eye on Ethan's part right there though. They are gonna live. I thought they were gonna die there. Oh, Ethan's scared of the ledge? Why are you scared of the ledge versus Ken? Actually, I can understand that. Ken's turnaround mechanic at ledge is kind of tricky. Speaking of that right there, even though he went behind him right there from that downer, the Shoryu was just able to auto-turn on right there, follow up and kill him. House is going to take game number 1. There was some very early kills. I think that there was some slight bad DI on Ethan's part. Like, I feel it. Shoryuken is very strong from Ken, but I don't know if it should have been killing at 80 or 90. I mean, I guess some people will be like, yeah, that makes sense. I guess it makes sense. I don't know. Just looked like the angle was a little bit off there. Ethan's survivability was definitely way better on the third stop. Oh my god. Okay, so that Hadoken at the very beginning gives forces so much strength. He had to run all the way into the corner, which gave Ken complete stage control. He could just do whatever he wanted. He out here mashing. Covers banana tile.
Oh my god, man, he died. He died. He ripped his grab right there in front of him and he died. I felt like Ethan was the one trying to, like, throw him off with his approach, but it didn't work. That's for sure. There's a barrel in play. I like that. Kind of made use of that to get the extra punch from the banana to trip him into it. Goes out for the back air. Oh, not gonna finish him off there. There's the trip. Yep, kill for Ethan. That's another one. A lot of bananas. You know, I feel like Ethan could do a better job at forcing Alex to chase him. Like, Diddy Kong has, like, really fast mobility at tools to just zoom around the stage. I don't know if FD is necessarily the best pick. Like, I know it's, like, definitely one of Diddy's best stages, but I think, like, it's just not really letting him have, like, platform space to escape fighting head-on all the time. Look at that little goofy shenanigan right there. This banana bounces up into the air when it trips someone. It can land directly on top of you if you just get up in place. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that put them a bit low. I don't know if they had to jump there. Strange. Okay, Ethan. Oh no, you can't drop those. You can't drop those. Ugh, that's gross. I have no words to really describe that. You just hit by Shoryu gets launched up, just hit by Shoryu launched up, and then just chases after him with jab and just finishes him off. I don't really have words to really describe that. Just 10 things. That's Alex taking it 2-0 over Ethan.
A player to watch out for. You don't say, Marcella. We'll have to catch his match. It's a wee bit late, I guess. Your graphics will be done soon. A rainbow.
That is cool.
I'm gonna do my best to keep you updated. Squad/team, are you guys getting notifications for any moderator requests or anything like that? I am not getting them.
Yeah,
At least the way I
it's
used
just
to.
been. That's why I was knocking on wood earlier. It's like there haven't been a lot of moderator.
Yeah, a lot of people.
There was one. It was an accident.
Right.
It's like, damn. Okay.
There's been a few people hitting me up on Discord, basically saying, "Hey, you guys aren't paying attention," and I'm like, "Wait, nah, I'm there." So I'm sorry if we're missing those. It's actually not popping up on Smash.gg the way it normally does.
Make
But
sure
we
you
are
click
here.
on some.
You hitting the button? think you're doing it, y'all. Sorry, ladies and gents. We are just waiting for one of these winners matches to play out. Then we'll be starting top 8 here in a moment. Matter of fact, let's get ahead of the game. I'll start it now. What are you waiting for? Well, a good time to start it.
Oh, what you waiting? Okay, let me not. Okay, not, I guess.
But I'll go ahead and start 'em's up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess it just doesn't work the same way as it used to. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix this. Yeah, I guess it's just not going to do the pop-ups like it used to.
I mean, I'm still getting pop. I thought I got a pop, or at least, I mean, maybe I'm not getting pop-ups, but I just see them in the because I'm looking at the dashboard.
The dashboard,
so
yeah.
it shows them anyways. I'm taking that as the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we just have to do it from the dashboard. Usually I do it from pop-ups.
Oh yeah, I do it from dash. I'm just looking at the dashboard, so I see everything anyways. It's like if there was an issue, I'd see it.
Dashboard it is then.
Get hit, boomer.
Boomer.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one that says was requested an hour ago. Oh, terrible. Oh, that feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. So it looks like Zam MFG took the dub and has moved on to winners. Top 8. I'm going to go ahead and start the bracket. Skydra and MFG is what I'm going to go with. That's what I'm guessing. It's either Zamk or something along those lines. So we're going to go ahead and get that.
Drop that Zumptarant. Don't drop that Zumptarant. Zump? Like that?
Oh, exactly like that. King Mulatto is on it. Giving them that pass information. I think we gotta... Let me look up Skydra's information. I'll ping him in Discord just to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
How's everybody doing tonight? And it's like, what the fuck? No, are you ready to rage?
Are you ready to rage? Are you ready to fight? So neither player is checked in. Let me ping them both.
Get your job done.
Some of those type of matches to tilt and inspire.
Tilt and inspire. Wow. Wow. Oh, there he is. Cool. Boom. No problem. Thanks for coming out, my guy. If I could say your name, I'd totally do it. but I can't.
But he can't.
So I'm gonna call you that 3L, you know? 3L, thanks for coming out as always. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. If you haven't already, go ahead and join that Discord.
Oh, ZOMFG. The abbreviation. Alright then.
Auto name. Wow, you got the auto name?
Really should just have
That's
some
crazy.
look higher. You just wouldn't have to look underneath it all the time.
All right, 1 sec, man.
What is this? Zoom good. Oh my god. Like Mercury advancing. That's round 2. And losers.
Okay, hopefully we get Skydra and Skydra joins. Keep Bellotto, you might want to get Realms and Alex as well. Looks like Realms is checked in. Alex is not. Let me ping Alex as well.
Realms has been kind of on fire lately, you know, when he shows up.
Oh yeah, he's always been good. Always good.
Wanna bring that fire? You know, as Realms will tell you, Realms is featured by Zero.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was one of those players.
Yeah, no, he was featured as I believe was it number 1 on the graphic? The overall feature was going to Gaming 9x9, but Realms was on the graphic. He
Huh.
was featured.
Okay.
That's just how Realms told it in in King of the Hill.
I wonder how
Realms
Zero
came
found
in like,
Realms.
I got featured by Zero, and I was like, really?
Really?
It's like, because Gaming 9x9 just got featured. It's like, yeah. Did you see the name above? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Because that was
okay.
Gaming 9x9 was getting featured for placing 3rd that event.
Nine by Nine was killing it though.
He
Always good to watch.
see that came out like a week or 2 later and just won.
I am the king now.
He is though.
So Skydra did respond.
Only right here, right now.
Greened up. And they about to be ready to go. I'm actually, let me take a look. What is Skydra? Not Skydra. I know Skydra plays Snake. Oh, it's a me. A me and what else? A
my
Ridley.
God.
A me and Ridley. Huh.
What you gonna do about that?
Ooh, are we gonna see the classic Ridley planking on Wi-Fi? I'd love to see that.
I'm ready to see some suplexes. I'm ready to see.
Yeah, I'm not
Kind of
sure.
like this, kind of like this meme right now of like, well, I don't know if it's like a big thing actually, but Lucas has beaten some players in Wi-Fi tournaments with Ridley, but strictly just planking at ledge. And it's like kind of infamous for like this one set versus someone in one of a couple weeks ago against a Ken. I mean, think about it though. What does Ken really have to prevent Ridley from just camping off stage? It's like Ken's more of a like grounded character with some good aerials and all, but not really the best options to tell Ridley, character with a giant hitbox that pokes through the ledge, to stop what he's doing. The only way you can really do that is outpatience the character, hold stage control, and wait for the ledge invincible to go out. But then at that point, they just get up on the stage, refresh it, and do it again. Yeah, what do you know? But we're probably gonna see a me. I think ZOMFG is a me main. I think they played Smash 4 actually, because I feel like I've seen this name somewhere before, but I don't know. I always say that.
Marcella's letting us know.
It's like a
As
story.
me.
I was expecting the brawler.
I like the brawlers. They're
Yeah,
usually
I thought they were
savages.
brawlers, too. They could just play all of them. I don't. What the heck is this game
Like
supposed
the
to
brawler
be?
and that damn Trunchbull ball they like to throw out.
I'm sure they would know their knee better than I do. It looks like it's referencing something. I honestly feel like I might be a bit stupid for not knowing. Me Sword Fighter. You never see this character. Why? Because this character sucks. But honestly, not really. Like, there are some matches where Mii Sword Fighter can do really well, and I feel like this would be one of them. And you can already see, like, just from off out of the gate, this character has projectiles that just, yeah, like, these projectiles are not good. These projectiles kind of have been like, at a distance, they've just been beating out Snake's meta. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. OMFG's, their awareness level is super on point, I can already tell. Yeah, like, Chakram and the Gale Strike both go through it. Let me tell you about the one good thing that I know about this character. The Gale Tornado is really good because it has set knockback on it, which means that at a high percent, it's going to true combo into kill confirm. So you have up air and you have up B out of that. Up B on itself would be really good. This up B in particular would be really good if it linked consistently. And like if you space it well, it will work. Sometimes you'll fall out of it though. But that also happens with Link's heroes because you use them in the air like that sometimes. It just happens, you know. Shotgun is actually another amazing setup tool that Mii Sword Fighter has. You can throw it at different paces at different angles. It can really help sometimes. Yeah, like as you can see, that knockback right there, it just shows right there. It's able to pick up that kill reliably. You know, I feel like another good thing about these server is the frame data. Like, you have these disjoints, and the frame data on these disjoints isn't too bad. The thing about these disjoints, you don't really follow up into too much. That's kind of why it's not, like, the best character. He's kind of like a one-trick pony character if you think about it that way. But at the same time, like, I guess it's also, like, just a bit underwhelming at times. Not too bad, and like it works really well for OMFG. Like, definitely got to give them a lot of credit for like doing this well with the Sword Fighter. Oh yeah, they get the up B follow up this time because they were too far away to get the up air. It's the next best thing after all. Whoa, double parry. Yeah, that one looks like an auto parry though, because that grenade flew up immediately after the parrying the down smash. Alright, Skyja, they've been having a lot of difficulty this entire match. But like, they've still been like able to get this damage built up as best they can. It's just, how do you kill this character? Because right now, this Gale Tornado, yeah, no, it looked like OMFG wanted them to recover high there, honestly. But they kind of just let it go that time. They're probably going to hard punish the next one though. Vegeta saves the day for Snake. Once again, they're put into the sledge situation. Ooh, just waiting! Just waiting this time. Matt Epto will take the stock, take them out for game one. The OMFG! The Mii Sword Fight. Okay, I'm about to say something that might sound like it's discrediting the player, but it's not meant that way at all. But I feel like Mii Swordfighter excels really well with Wi-Fi connections. Like offline, a lot of their setups are kind of like slow, kind of reactable. But these projectiles set up for so much for Mii Swordfighter, and that tornado hitbox is big. It's hard to get around that move. Just see how it was used as a ledge trap, but even better, like, was the next step that OMFG did was using that to kind of like figure out what their get up option was and then cover it the next time with patience instead of like shooting out the tornado.
Shit.
Like they're already shooting out that tornado to cover a roll distance, so that Snake is going to be more comfortable neutral getting, and instead they're just going to wait on the platform, wait for something, but they're going to pressure a jump with falling forward air. And then they slash at their neutral get up with F tilt. That's kind of like how that whole ledge trap kind of played out. Kind of like that very quick conditioning. That'll take us to game number 2 for Skyja. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to have to adjust this, but I really feel like pulling out grenades is not going to be the key here. They're not going to be able to play that kind of game as much as they would like to. So now they kind of have to get a little bit more. Gotta get more in there. This matchup looks annoying if you don't know it, Snake. Like, still. That reflector is also really good too, because a lot of Snake's moves are projectile based, like the setup smash. The one thing we've seen that being reflected a few times here and there. Okay. 40 is such a good move, actually. To be so fair. That drag down hitbox is great. At kill percent, you can drag down forward air into hero spin. Or whatever it's called. Because I know it's not called hero spin for the memes, but I like to call it that anyway. Oh no. Yeah. Here. You cannot really zone out a Mii Swordfighter with this reflector at all. And I definitely feel like, considering that Mii Swordfighter, despite the name, kind of plays like this zoning style, I think it's really good to have this kind of reflector here. Because then that means that people can't like zone you out. Yeah, now you're starting to see a bit of frustration show up this guy here, I feel like here. They're just really trying to get in on this guy. They cannot. No. To get in here, what are you gonna do about it? This shit might be one of the plays. Looks like I could probably deal with this tornado. That's not gonna work for them at all. Yeah, I'm gonna see right now. 157% and I feel like they're quite ready to die at all. Oh my god, no, this reflector's broken in this matchup. Wait a minute. Because, like, do you remember that ledge trap I was talking about with just spamming up smash? A reflector will easily disarm that. Okay, that was good right there. The episode's set up for the C4 for Skyja right there. Just a little bit off of that. So that's what I kind of wanted to see them play off of, was more setups. But they're still kind of trying to play this zoning battle. Mii Swordfighter gets the better of that there. Yeah. Really solid stuff with playing that matchup. Made that really hard for Snake. That's kind of weird looking, but yeah, no. Legit, Mii Swordfighter can counterpick some characters hard.
Yeah, it definitely looked cancer to me.
I mean, I never really used that word to describe it, but yeah, sure.
Which I can respect. I can definitely respect that.
I mean, like, in the case of, like, what I was seeing, that Snake player wasn't adapting, so, like, what else was the MFT supposed to do there? Like, just let them win? No, they have to figure out how to deal with that zoning battle. Just did not, so, yeah. The better experience goes to the Mii Swordfighter there.
We may be able to catch Realms and Alex before they get started. Hopefully I can. We shall see. Otherwise, we do not currently have a match. The event is going rather smoothly, and I really appreciate that. As always, thanks everybody for making this event nice and seamless, even though I missed quite a few of those requests. I'm sorry, you guys. Smash.gg is not working the way I'm used to it working, but I got you now. Working from a different setup. Mighty Trick, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated.
Good track.
Trick. If my daughter is yelling Saudi. With that said, we are simply just waiting for a match to show you guys. And I do not believe we caught Realms or Alex beforehand. Usually we wouldn't do this. Usually we would try to get through all the winners matches ahead of time. But King Mulatto, if you can find a match and losers, we'll take it. They might take a little while. Which I'm not sure you actually can now that I'm looking at it. We missed the window, y'all. We missed the window. So we're just chilling, waiting for our next match. I guess that's a good time for us to add a couple promotions. With that said, King Mulatto, if you haven't already, please check DLive, or not DLive, Drive, for the updated graphics for the people we like to promote. But this is Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. I don't know why I farted. My brain's just like on and off today. But we do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. If you're unfamiliar with how these events work, we can give you that information. But we do this every Sunday, and you can get that information in Discord. So let me go ahead and drop that hyperlink in the chat. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. We give live updates to all the different events that we host here at Money Match Gaming in our Discord, and you can find any of the information you need about us and what we do there. Finally, we have an event on Wednesdays. It's a King of the Hill event. Basically, if you win 10 times on stream, we'll give you an opportunity to earn $5. We wanted to get them Mighty Trick, but we missed them. They've already started their match. So if you're interested in joining us on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. For your chance to win the $5 holla, just come to stream, ask to join the list, and we'll go ahead and get you added. Finally, on Smash Weekly events, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us for those people who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. So if you fall under that realm, type exclamation in either Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. Ensure an admin sees it, but type exclamation SM in one of those chats and we'll go ahead and get you guys added. No, not currently at the moment. They are all started. We're in like a weird limbo situation, which is why I'm mentioning the Show Match Shuffle. So when these situations happen, that's what we like to do, is we like to host one of those $2 money matches during the stream that we offer to people who've been eliminated from today's event. I have not placed top 3. Currently in, well, we just got one, so I'll look at Realms and Alex, which is 1-0. But we'll just hold their match. King Mulatto, I'll pay attention to it. We'll get Morcella and Grizzhawk up next because they've finished their round.
Oh yeah.
So we are getting one Mighty Trick.
I think Morcella was a wolf player. I know Grizzhawk's a Wendy. So that's fun and interesting.
Yeah, we try to avoid getting mid-set, though. It's a little weird that way. But I'm going to pay attention to them and get them in winners. No, he's talking about Realms at Alex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Here shortly, we will have some graphics for the promotions of the different people who help us run Smash Weekly. First off, we'd like to thank Wonderful General for always being that guy, helping us set up the new waves and helping us manage larger events. Thank you so much, Wonderful General. He asked that we promote his server, and again, we will have a graphic for this here shortly. There you go. This is his server that he'd like us to promote. There you go. Next up is Jams. He helps me seed these events. He'd like us to include his setup. And as the graphic shows, the final one is Rainbow. Thank you, Rainbow. He is our caster for today's event. You guys can check the image. He's got Yoshi on there. He used to play Yoshi for a little while. This is new. Either way, I like it. It looks nice. It looks wonderful. Hopefully you can see that rainbow. Thank you as always. You make our events better. But you can check
I will have to look
her
at that.
information on Twitter right here. I'll drop that in chat as well.
Look at that.
I know, right? Wonderful. You can thank Smurf for that.
I don't know if you need to keep the part about my Yoshi OC. But that's fine. I don't mind that people know I'm my Yoshi furry. It's whatever. I'm a big Dorcas.
Gotta love who you are.
Yeah, I love you for your Yoshiness.
Thank you.
See, just know that.
Just know that. But that's all we got while we wait for this event. I imagine King Mulatto got Grizz and Morcella. Oh yeah, he's there, but there we go. We getting them. Realms and Alex 9-5 are 1-1.
All right. Might have the speed run of a losers match.
No, I plan to hold him up. I'll ask him to stop.
Yeah, this is more salsa. More salsa in the chat. Versus Grizzhawk. Yeah, I wonder when they sent out the "Hey, watch out for Geometry." That was probably earlier. But yeah, we saw them earlier, and they definitely know their stuff.
Like the Miis are like super rare characters too. Like even though maybe you think they might be a little bit more popular. No, people don't really like the mascotty characters. I don't think that stops people from playing as Robin though. There's a fair amount of Robins online, I want to say. Not so much Corn or Violet though, comparatively.
Indeed.
All right, well, here we go. More Salsa with the Wolf. Grizzhawk on the Wendy. Here we go. Game 1 on Smash Bros. Wow, Wolf laser. So stupid that move. All right. That covers the entire stage length. That's not okay. Why does the projectile have to be that good? I don't know. All right, either way. Kind of like just this patient battle here. You have a pretty fast burst option with Bowser Jr.'s cart, so like if you can just dodge around the laser, you get that opportunity. Oh, Grizzhawk, yeah. I think they caught the jump with the second backer. They might have been able to land that hammer swing. They were like really close to spacing that out. Not quite. Well, I see these two just trading positions right now. One of them's on the platform, the other one's on the floor. Definitely benefits for Wendy to avoid the projectiles coming out the Wolf. Like, this is already like kind of tough for Mosalsa, honestly. It's like, what? How do you get through this? What kind of obstacle course is this? Bowser Jr. is very interesting character. Not everyone still fully understands either, because there's just so much to understand and get to know with this character anyway. Like, some people don't even know that you can manually get your cart back when recovering. It's not an automatic thing. But yeah, I don't blame people for that. Alright, here, both of them kind of just like looking for this kill right now. I see Grizzhawk trying to like sneak around them, maybe get like a sneak attack in there. I don't know what these zonings though. This is kind of giving into what Mosalsa kind of wants, I think. I like how if you reflect the Mecha Kippo when it's like falling down, it's into falling down, and make sure it reflects it back up a little bit. That's funny. Alright. The F tilt's gonna take that first stock right there. Cart Dash has a little bit of wind up, so it makes it a hard move to use when you're in the corner. You can't just escape for free with that move. And more Salsa. These Wolf buttons right now can be pretty hard for Bowser Jr. when they're in a bit of a deficit for Bowser Jr. at a 2-point, I want to say. But yeah, gets it done right there. Once in a while, that trick kind of really works out. Like, even on the most experienced players, you can just sneak around them with a cross-up hit of hammer swing on a recovery. A high recovery. Yeah. Jumping past carts is a bit dangerous. Because you kind of are put into a little bit, like, before you can press another action. So if you're going to jump off of somebody's shield with Bowser Jr., you better have a hitbox ready to do that with. Otherwise, it's actually safer to just cart past. Grizzhawk gotta be careful that they don't get too antsy. They are definitely rushing these carts in a lot and just like rooming right through. Good counterplay versus Bowser Jr., I want to say. Go to the corner if you have a % lead. Because they want to chase after you. They're not really a fast character on the ground unless they're in that side B. So they're going to want to do that. But side B obviously forces you to commit to like only a few options. You either spin out or you jump out of the cart. Those are your options. So it's up to the Bowser Jr. player to recognize that the opponent's in the corner, cancel that cart early, and try to use it as a fake out instead of overcommitting. Because that is definitely a great way to really get side B happy Bowser Jr. players to overcommit, is to just run into the corner and shield. And that also covers two options too. You can't spin out past them, and you can't jump off of the meter. So you just cannot get past their shield at all. You kind of just have to like accept discarding past them. It's even more dangerous to get punished for jumping off of somebody's shield with Bowser Jr.'s cart, because you lose that cart jump because if they're in the corner, they're putting you off stage by doing that too. Okay. Now Grizzhawk here, trying to space their way back through this, gets a few good combos going. Bowser Jr. really has that going for them. It's their punish game, for sure. Oh, I can keep the setup maybe? Oh, okay. Morsalsa, a little bit heavy of a punish to try to go for there. Kind of expected them to jump off of it again, but this time the upbeat came off a bit earlier, so I off them a little bit there. Grizzhawk's not really playing around this reflector very much, I noticed. Oh! I think they were trying to shoot. I think they were trying to grab there, but they just didn't. For some reason. Salsa gonna get around that. And that Cannonball has a lot of like, oh! Yeah. I was gonna watch out for those little gremlins on the floor. What to call them. Grizzhawk brought this all the way back. There's the reflector. Jump over it. There's a Wolf Laser again covering the entire stage. There's another reflector. That was very unrisky. That was very risky. You know what I want to say right now? Grizzhawk's like biggest problem right now is definitely some autopilot coming out here. Because like the way that they keep approaching with Cart just looks like whenever I'm playing off of Bowser Jr., it looks exactly like that. I just keep trying to get Cart going and it doesn't work, and I'm just like, ugh. And then I just spin out into the corner and lose. Like, the majority of my set losses with Bowser Jr. when I'm like close to winning are because I overcommitted with Cart. That move is kind of like, it's a good move, but I feel like it can actually really hinder learning Koopaling mains. Like, obviously the more experienced ones aren't going to really fall for something like that, but like when you're still just learning the character here and there, obviously Grizzhawk's a bit experienced, right? But I feel like they're not like at the very top level yet where they're like used to like knowing what to do in the situation. So definitely like tried to rush it in there at the end when I don't feel like it really had to. But it was really, really close. That was last hit. And I think like if they had nailed some of the hit confirms that were given to them, they probably would have won the game. There were a couple opportunities where they could have gone a hammer swing to kill. They were just barely off. They went for them too. That's the important part. So it's not by any means over. I think they might opt for a bigger stage to try to make up for the zoning battle here that they're having. A lot of difficulty like getting through it. Like they have their way to get through it, but most of the time it looks like they're just reflecting things back at them. We'll see if those adjustments can be made from them. We're gonna go to Town and City, definitely a bigger stage. Bowser Jr. kind of loves this stage, honestly. You can get somebody to roll into the corner away from a cart dash at cart up B%. You're putting them in a really bad spot already, and the hammer swing will send them off the side. You get kills early around like 60 or 80. Nice pull in right there. Avoids follow-up, but Grizzhawk not much going here. More so to Morsalsa. But Grizzhawk, okay, 68%, and it was good on Morsalsa's part right there to step out that hammer swing hitbox before it came out with an air. Because that could have been even more dangerous to get hit by. Backer swinging back at him. Ooh, wow, no, that drop is not going to work. Morsalsa going to hold that shield down. Bowser Jr. has some heavy shield damage, but otherwise, a lot of the moves aren't really safe on shield. Not even that jab is safe. Like, I want to say, like, the very tipper hitbox of F-tilt, not to be confused, by the way, it doesn't have, like, a second hitbox, but just, like, hitting the tip of that F-tilt with a slide-in, it's kind of safe, I want to say. Cart's not really safe on shield. There's characters that can just straight up punish it. Like Cloud, if you card on Cloud shield, you're going to get punished regardless of how you range it. That F-tilt, you kind of have to just mix up stuff. You have those traps, like Mecha Koopa, because you as a player know that if you shield this Mecha Koopa, it's going to stop in place. Bowser Jr. can take advantage of this and get this grab set up. Grab comes out frame 12 or 13. Actually, not the fastest grab. It has some decent range to it though, and the pivot grab is pretty nice. But most importantly is the reward you get for punishing a shield opponent with Bowser Jr. Yeah, this is pretty close. Pretty close. I really see some stubbornness here in like Gridlock's system. They really want to play it this way. You know, it's just there's definitely some things that are working and some things that are not. Wolf gonna take an opportunity of the cart dash spin out going into the corner to reset stage control. Charges right through. First off, great to have. As Bowser Jr. steps are very slow. Also almost getting that fastball back here on the landing too. Without gonna recover high above the down smash to avoid that. Could get called out by up smash though. Gridlock's trying to take advantage of like the fact that Cannonball can cut that angle. They could punish that reflector. They could punish that reflector with spin out. They have max rage. That actually might just kill them. What I'm saying about like how they might potentially be taking advantage of the weird angle that it's reflecting Cannonball at. He's trying to. Oh shoot! They nearly died. Mecha Koopa in a really good position to set up. Now they're dead though. Run over. Shoot it, guys. Shoot it right off. Also, like, Marcelsa's not having this. He's not about to lose to a Wendy Koopa win. Not even let them have a chance to take the game. Gridlock's control of neutral hasn't been very good, but Bowser Jr. can really take advantage of the bad state. That was 85%. That was like a 50% true combo, and then they frame trap their air dodge with up B too. Now all they need is basically a hit in the corner. Wolf's gonna again just defend this stage control. The best position they know that Gridlock could get them in. Get them in the corner in a bad spot. Oh, yep, here it comes. Cannonball! Like you made this character! Do you not understand the angle? I don't know what I just watched. That was a lot of stubbornness, honestly. Like, I want to say that game plan on Gridlock's part, it really, I don't know how it almost worked, honestly. Those are last hit games, both of them. Huh. Oh, pretty cool step. Pretty good stuff going there. Actually, no. I know why it was still somewhat working for Gridlock. It was that punish game. It's like that punish game gives them that confidence, and then they feel like they can play it slow, they can play it safe. But the way that they were playing, because of the tools that Wolf has to deal with that zoning, it doesn't really work. I don't think it really works. I don't know.
Well, either way,
I don't think that was Gridlock in their best form. I've seen them play better.
Alex just needs to make his way to the room, and we'll have our match. Let me ping them in Discord just to make sure. Boom. I've done what I could. I've got both players. Well, I got one in lobby. So yeah. We're just waiting to see if Alex is around. Hopefully we'll see them soon. They are where we have talked, so they should be here shortly. And this, I believe, is winners finals.
Yes,
the person who wins this will be headed to grand finals, and they're certainly in the money. Well, actually, they're both in the money. I didn't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that properly. I gave it a little bit more thought. They are both in the money.
Yeah, this is basically just a chance to get more money at this point. Guarantee yourself more money by winning this.
You could say we had ourselves a battle of bragging rights.
Indeed, we can. Who's the real man here? Grisshawk, if you by chance are watching the stream, you do qualify for the Showmatch Shuffle. It's a chance for you to earn at $2 here at Money Match Gaming. Just type exclamation SM in Twitch, DLive, and or Discord to claim that opportunity.
All right, we're looking ready to go.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Alex versus Zomph. My guess at the name. I'm terrible. Why do I have to be so bad? Let's have a look to see how this match is going. Still the me, Alex bringing out the Ken. It appears we're headed to Final Destination. So all is in order. All is in order.
Skid it. When the skidding is good. Skidding is good.
Yep, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Okay, this is like, both of these two characters are going to benefit off of two different things. Very obvious that a zoner would do well with space, but like having like the full stage space is really good for me for player because it gives them time to react to Ken's approaches. But it can get the right opening, they're going to get a lot off of it. So this could honestly be a close battle. Right now, it's looking like VOMFG taking the first stop, only 43% on it so far. Very quick start too, honestly. Standard trade just starts icing for Alex. Oh wow, that covered that. That hitbox on that up B, I don't know if it's that greatest hitbox to be honest. Oh, nice jump. Was able to follow up on the DI in with that fair. Oh, they're gonna die there. They're gonna die there. They can't get Ken off of them. Kind of looks like this character kind of struggles up close. Beast War Fighter. Like, yeah, the disjoints, that's nice and all, but like if they get right in there, like what are you gonna do, honestly? Just waiting out the focus is what I would like to set there. That second one they're gonna get punished for. Trying to punish it. In master. And definitely having some experience versus the Wind Master himself. This guy, all he needs is just short use. That's all this guy needs, really. Alright, nice and burn. Outside 5, definitely at this point probably going to be scouting out how they're landing in neutral, so ZOMFG going to try to fade back. Avoid some of this here. Okay, here we go. Something started here. The tornado caught them from below the ledge. Has a big hitbox. Like I said before, it lingers a bit. Tornadoes. Tornado pressure. Okay, they brought it right back.
punishes that with the down smash. He's not gonna get both hits off of it. Oh, there's a camp. Oh no, he's not dead. COMFG was not able to tech that in time. See, like that's the edge guard that I see me Street Fighter can do sometimes is that downer hitbox just does not connect like the way you would think. It kind of sends them down at a semi-spike angle usually. You can take advantage of that, but Alex just got beat immediately, and me Street Fighter died first. That means Alex 95 is going to take that game. We're really close for ZOMFG for attempting that comeback.
Maybe
We'll
we'll
see
get
if
to see his
that's
Ridley
technique.
now.
Possibly. hey, that would relate exactly to what I was mentioning earlier about Ridley versus Ken. That would be funny to see.
Nope.
Maybe if this new surfer just doesn't work out and they get the run back, then they might try for it. I don't know. We'll see. Game 2. Make no mistake. I will win. Okay. Not respecting that fair on shield right there. A bit safe. Okay. These down tilts. I'm liking this. This is a good poking option for them right now. Okay. Rather than re-grabbing the ledge, they're gonna cover high with that up B there. Now it's okay. Actually, I was pretty close, I think, to getting armored right through. Feels like this me Surf Fighter is putting in a lot of work, and then Ken just lands one combo to shore you. 34%. Oh man, that trade. Wow, great aggressive edge guard on Alex's part there, using that forward air to clank out the up B, and they have no jump either, so they're not really going to be able to do much with that. This puts COMFG at a bigger depth than the last game, too. Is that play on Alex's part? What are they going to do to bounce back, if at all? Uses the up air to cross him up with the forward smash. Not strong enough to kill yet. Ooh, nice! Caught the jump off the ledge of that tornado there. Was able to fall up into the up B to get the kill. Oh man, does not get the spiking hitbox on the down air. His second breath to ZOMFG. Toss back off the stage here. Yeah, that's prompting that out. These early buttons from Ken. Not only do they cover preemptive getup, but they also kind of just bait you out to like pick an option because Ken's ledge trapping just covers so much. Something up that's gonna cover he's dead. I don't even need to talk about what I need to say there. Alright, yeah, that'll do. Alex 95. Taking that 2-0 over ZOMFG. We're gonna move on.
Very nice. I believe that means we need to get a match. Crispy bacon and smoked pudding every day would have been nice, but they have
I love
started.
those names. I love those names fighting each other.
So unfortunately, we are in another lull, a waiting time. This is, yes, it's all a best of 3, Mighty Trig. I know that might sound weird, and you're like, wow, that doesn't make any sense at all. But our events kind of cater to people who are younger and have school on Sunday. And these tournaments don't tend to go over. We've somehow managed to eliminate staying up till 12 and stuff. Even if we have 160 entrants, I don't know how we managed to do that, but sometimes they go really well. But if not, you have the chance of running in really late and having a lot of DQs. So one of the ways we've avoided that issue is by having best of threes. And for a while there, people kind of might complain when they're new to our community, but it just makes sense. And it's a nice, smooth, easygoing event with a smaller prize pool. Now, if the prize pool was much bigger, we'd probably take into consideration that and have best of fives. But currently, when we put it to a vote to our community, they really do enjoy this format. So we've been keeping at it. But I understand the confusion. So unfortunately, we are back to waiting. Hopefully, we can get either Streetlight or IJ here in losers round 4 in the top 32 bracket portion. And keep it moving from there. Finally, this is Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested in joining any of these events or anything MMG does, you should join our Discord. Let me go ahead and provide you with that information. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. There you guys go. You guys have the hyperlink. Go ahead and join. We'll drop announcements about future events in there. We also host the King of the Hill event on Wednesdays. So if you're interested in that, come to stream on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Go ahead and win 10 times on stream to take that money. Just come, ask to join. We'll get you added to that list. One final thing, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money batch by yours truly for Smash Weekly, aka this event. So if you're in today's event and have not placed top 3 and still want a chance to earn that money, type exclamation SM in chat, whether in Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. Make sure an admin sees it, and we'll go ahead and try to get you added to that list. Not try. We'll get you added to that list for your opportunity to earn the $2 holla. And well, that's all she wrote. Unfortunately, we have to wait for an event, for a match, to reach our maximum power. Maximum power. Streetlight and IJ are 1-1. I was hoping we could catch those, but we might be able to catch Super Ethan or Marcella. More salsa is the way you pronounced it. Maybe that's right. I'm not sure. More salsa is what I'm going to go with now.
Yeah, that's what it says in the Twitch chat as well.
So we might be able to catch one of those individuals or one of those matches. And I believe you're back, King Mulatto. I'm going to do the promotions as well. Might as well get it all out the way while we're waiting. Not much else to do. So a special thanks goes out to Wonderful General. He helps us design some of the waves and so on and so forth, and also helps us mod today's event. He's not there today, but we thank you. He's promoting his own server where he helps Wi-Fi players get better. We also have Rainbow, our caster for tonight. She helps us with many things. Casting one of them. We appreciate it. You make our events better. She wanted us to provide information about her Twitter. That information should be there, but if not, I'll drop it here. There we go.
I know that card is an attempt to try to get me to play Yoshi again. It might work.
It might work.
You never know. It might work. You never know with me with flip-flops sometimes.
Larry's got you good.
I don't like that I flip-flop. I don't want to think about flip-flopping.
Right. If your Larry's nice, stay with the Larry. Larry.
Yeah, some people are starting to tell me to stick with it.
Yeah,
I like that. I like getting that kind of advice.
there's pain on both sides. Just to let you know.
You'll get it one day. It's meant to be random. It's not supposed to make sense. Finally, we have Jams, who seeds our events, or has been recently. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. He also wanted us to provide us information about his Twitter. So we'll go ahead and drop that there. Thank you, Jams.
Jams hot.
So a special thanks to you guys. You guys make our events better. We appreciate it. We damn appreciate it. Man, there's not really much else to say. Our matchmaking should be coming back here soon, so you guys can check that out. DLive has made its transition. We'll need a little while to get all the things straight, but I'm pretty sure our matchmaking system is set up in Discord, so it's about to get hype again. Yes, it's just losers until we make it back to the grand finals.
Right, and losers is almost to top 8. There's one more round of losers before top 8.
And Streetlight just took it over IJ, so I guess we'll go ahead and get IJ versus Wild. Yeah, that's what that is. That's gotta be.
You said Streetlight took it over.
Yeah, over IJ, and he's going into. Am I wrong? Oh, I just.
So it's Streetlight playing, right?
Yeah, Streetlight versus Wild. Okay, that's what happened.
Okay.
So Streetlight took it, moving over to losers round 4. In top 32 to face Wade or Wild, one of the two.
See shortly.
We have some action. Ready for action. Bruh. I'm surprised you got it so fast, King Mulatto. A Riddle Master. So how everybody's doing, man, while we wait.
Doing all right, just making graphics, doing stuff. Making graphics, doing stuff.
Fire, man. Go buy food, he says. BRB, you don't want none. Take a load off. I'm coming for you. Also, the music in the background is all featured music by Bunny Match Gaming. So if by chance you like any of the music in the background, if you catch us fast enough, we'll go ahead and provide those hyperlinks. That boy, don't go nowhere. Indoors only. Respect the COVID. Looks like Tony is the tank and Smoke Pudding every day meeting in the final match of the top 32. Soon here, it'll be all top 8, baby. All top 8. Hi, C subset. Sure. Oh, thank you for that follow. Yes, ma'am.
Just giving you a heads up.
Okay. I'm not sure, King Mulatto. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna also ping. I probably should have did that a little while back. Now it's terrible. Okay, that is his name in Discord. May, you gotta stop.
I can only assume we're trying to hunt down one of the players right now, alright?
Yes.
Okay.
We are just trying to get our players all in and ready to go.
Mhm.
Too fast, King Mulatto. Too fast. Hopefully we get to see this match. If not, I guess we'll catch Street Light on the other end. Wild was disqualified. We're going to honor it and move on. So I think he'll be versus OG Mustang. At least I think. Indeed, that is the case. No. Okay, I pinged him in Discord at the very least. Let's see. King Mulatto already got that information. Oh, we got that information. Who are we going to stream in losers? Essentially, we'll catch anybody when we can. Unfortunately, we didn't get Wild, so we lost that match. Smoke Pudding every day, and Tony is the tank. Tony the tank hasn't checked in. He's almost. Let me ping him as well. That's his name in Discord. Again, this is another example of why we do best of threes. If these things go on for too long, we end up in some weird situations to where some people can't play out their matches. And that is not what we want to see. We like to see players getting to fight. Well, we might be going off all to top 8 those two players might have DQ'd. I am unsure at the moment.
Looks like it. Looks like pushed into top 8 with Streetlight versus OG Mustang and Smoke Puddin versus Super Ethan.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But that is life. That is life, ladies and gents. Boys and girls, we almost got a match. It's about to get real. OG Mustang versus Street Lights. Get hype. Get ready. Get hype and
Almost.
get ready. Yeah, I know. It's like almost. We almost there.
Sometimes there's these long waits and journeys. That's all right. Alrighty. Yeah, I kind of felt like Streetlamp might have been a Ken. OG Mustang with the Terry.
Scary Terry. Let's see what we got going on here. We got a Terry, like you said, a Ken, and we're headed to Final Destination. Street Lights. Or Street Light, one of the two. Keeping them
That
hands
stage
loose,
seems to
I'm
be
guessing.
some of the theme for today's Final Destination. I've seen that stage a lot, I think. Even better. The Omega of King of Fighters Stadium. It's pretty nice. Alrighty. Two FGC characters in two different games. I actually don't know if these characters have ever been in a game together before, but there's a possibility that they have. I don't know. But it would be interesting if Smash Bros. Was the first game they were together in. Fighting against each other. Pretty even so far. OG Mustang seems seemingly doing a great job of keeping Streetlamp in the corner. Oh yeah, jab to the rising tackle right there. If you can SDI away from that, that's actually a really good way to call out someone SDIing in. Or you can SDI in to avoid a power dunk. So you can do that rising tackle to call them out for that. It's good read for that. Otherwise, Streetlamp is a nice combo of their own, that little up air ladder into Cherry is pretty cool. Getting that lead seems to be the game plan right now because OG Mustang having that difficulty getting that kill, I feel like. Yeah, left himself wide open with that rising tackle too. It's a great kill move, but it's also like risky to go for it because then you have to land the shit after you miss it. Let's get that burning knuckle catch jump. Not gonna do it. Power dunk, not gonna do it either. Get that rising tackle. Oh, that's not killing? Man. I think it's because they needed to get like the full charge on that. Oh yeah, no, totally knew exactly what they're doing there with that crouching. Because crouching with Terry kind of builds up their rising tackle. Pretty crafty bait right there. Gets him in the crapshoot, gets a nice combo there. Up air to rising tackle, cancel. Also burning nickel, a crack shoot. Crack shoot! Holy effective answer there. Oh, well, they can recover back. Just that was really close to not recovering though. Felt like they were dead there, but nope. Burning knuckle low, rising tackle. Make it there just fine. I'm managing this stock pretty well actually. Could potentially see a comeback, but at any point Ken could just like hit this one hit, confirm. Yeah, rolled in right there, get that up tilt. All they need to take game number 1 with a 2-stock Street Fam.
I did it!
Starting to think OG Mustang is a pretty fire player. Showing some good results, spitting some good players. Let's see what else changes between these individuals. Still Final Destination.
Oh, Ken Ditto, okay. I didn't expect Mustang to have a Ken himself. Alright. I'm gonna take it to the Street Fighter brand of that thing now. Nice. These little casual taunts in the beginning just to remind people to like have fun at the end of the day with Smash, you know? These two seem to. They'll be having a nice time. That parry was great. It allowed them to keep advantage state even though Mustang would have otherwise crossed them up and been unpunishable. Yeah, straight up's in a great position, yeah. Like throwing out that one Shoryu to try to like maybe get a read, but like he still was able to bait off that. That's definitely a very refined Ken, I want to say. A lot of little optimizations here and there, and like really good punish game capitalization of advantage state. Parries are great for Street Fighter characters. They just allow you to start up your combo off of calling out somebody's timing on approach. Alright, Mustang getting stopped. 65 in it. Just a heavy Hadouken as Ken does not have Shakunetsu. That is only the red fireball variant is given to Ryu. Oh my, I like that from Mustang. That was cool. Using the Kara cancel right there. Almost getting the downer spike off of it too. Whoop. Oh, imagine if Mustang got the kill. That'd be funny. Neither of them landing their Shoryus.
Foxane trade is funny. Alright. Last stock, gonna take out Street Lamp immediately, Mustang, even though this is up. I think the possibility for either of these two to win is actually like definitely 50-50 right now. All comes down to who really builds up this lead first. Try to play very safe. Mustang gonna take advantage of that opening from the Hado. Good damage. Okay, a Rising Hadoken to punish that preemptive down smash. Okay. Mustang. Gonna keep this control right now. Playing off of that Street Lamp has to approach. Oh, no. You know what? I don't know about that. See, that's a smash thing you play off of somebody approaching. That's something that's important in what do you call it? Non-platformer fighters like Street Fighter, like King of Fighters. Those are like the best examples I can come up with because they're both in Smash. But I don't know if necessarily having stage control is the biggest thing in these things. You still have like call outs on people's aggression. There's ways to get out of the corner. Obviously, the corner is not a good place to be in, no matter what kind of game it is. That was close though. OG Mustang taking it and bringing this to 1-1. The Ken Diddle working out.
I know, it's crazy.
Honestly, like Ken Diddle might honestly be just the play in general.
Let's see what ends up changing.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sticking to it.
These boys staying at Final Destination. It's just nuts. Looks like more Ken. They did that pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could imagine that last game was pretty fun to play as. This still looks like it's actually really fun. Like, a lot of people will say, like, a lot of Dittos aren't that fun, but, like, this one's just, like, these people just fight each other. Just traditional Street Fighter and Smash. Pretty much. Why not? The way that back air keeps getting interacted with is very interesting. Like, the animation that Street Lamp was able to parry it earlier, and the fact that he just beat it out there was weird. Oh, not quite the kill. Kame knowing good DI. Going to live. There's some pressure. Yeah, there's shield pressure is deadly. And shield pressure is really deadly because it has a block string that can straight up just blow up your shield. It's not true, thankfully. But it does a lot. It can just call you up for holding out shield too long. A lot of really quick hitboxes that might make you want to do that too. And the crescent kick is very strong too. And that's that shield breaking move that he has. Weaker than Ryu's collarbone breaker. But still in combination with his block strings is very powerful and deadly. I must say right now. They have the lead, but they still kind of want to get in there. Get Street Lamp off the stage. That down smash. Probably like one of two things that Ken and Ryu's down smash is great for. Actually, no. With Ryu's down smash, that's more uses, honestly. Ooh, almost. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tried to escape that combo. I don't think going back in was the play, though. I think he could have gotten out of that. Street Lamp gonna frame trap him, though. Take the stop. Roll behind. That should get the kill for Mustang. Once again, even final game. The final stuff. Street Lamp here in a really good position. Chases after the roll. That might, yeah, that'll take him right off the top. Dang. Dominating final stop, actually. Street Lamp gonna take it 2-1.
Man, how'd he bring that back?
I kind of wonder if things would have been different if the whole set was a Ken Diddle, honestly. Because that first game was not nearly as close as these other two games with the Terry pick. Ken definitely just like was able to overwhelm Terry a lot more. I had a way more significant lead that by the time Mustang kind of had like ideas of how to come back, it was a little bit too late in that first game. But I was able to apply some of what he learned in the second game and take that one at least. But straight out. Moving on. A pretty good Ken.
So King Bellotto mixing it up. Looks like we're gonna get Skydra versus Super Ethan.
Alrighty. So that means
So-
Super Ethan took it over Smoke Pudding, guaranteeing Ethan
Mhm.
fifth. Pretty good. I don't know how what Ethan's peak is yet. This might be Ethan's current peak. Getting top 5 in an event.
Ethan likes to go Diddy.
Yeah, Ethan I think is a solo Diddy main.
Showing his colors. So we are officially in losers quarterfinals. Both rounds are there. We are closing, getting ready to close today's event. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out, making it nice and smooth. Smooth, baby. Smooth. Let's see how Skydra and Super Ethan
Sorry
plan
about
to
that.
play out their match.
Yeah, we're getting close to finishing this event now with 6 players remaining. Streetman versus Realms on one side, Skydra versus Super Ethan on the other. And then the other two waiting, ZOMFG in Losers Finals and Alex 95 in Grand Final. Right now, we're going to see Ethan up against Skydra. Diddy versus Snake matchup. This is a matchup I think Diddy can do well in. Honestly, I think Diddy Kong's still a great character, but just outclassed by a lot of others. But their matchup spread, to me at least, seems like it's pretty good. You just have to really work hard versus higher tier characters.
We are closing in.
Mhm. Alright, Street Lab, we're gonna need you to leave the arena for now, I think. Yeah, there we go.
It is indeed a Diddy versus Snake. Let's check these bands. Check what stage they're headed to.
I feel like I get this vibe that both these players are probably solo man.
Looks like we're headed to Battlefield for the first stage.
I get this premonition.
He can.
sense, yes. Does it have this aura sense with my character?
The ultimate sense. But here we are. Losers quarterfinals. Super Ethan versus Sky. Skydra.
Yeah, Skydra. We saw Skydra earlier. They were doing really well. You know, if Smoke Pudding had won versus Ethan, actually, that would have given them the run back versus Skydra, which means they made a really big losers run, all things considered. But yeah, Ethan here on a pretty good run to get guaranteed at least 5th place. And right now, starting this off cleanly. Really putting a lot of pressure early on Skydra. And now they had this lead, like one thing that I remember from watching some other sets of Ethan, once he gets the lead, he loves to just kind of camp it out and wait for you to approach him. You get into his first range, he's kicking right forward too. He loves monkey football, I know that. Alright, oh wow, I think he had an opportunity to punch him, but he didn't get it. 124 though. I think it's gonna go high. I don't think Diddy Kong has many options to punish this. Probably just throw up a banana, but it's not gonna trip him into anything. Unless he's able to follow up the air drift and up air. 37. Yeah, Skyshot's just trying to mirror him right now. Understandably so. He's holding that banana. Yep, there's the banana toss. I actually killed him too. Across the stage. Oh, we are straight up moving with the Diddy Kong right now. Flipping back and forth. They dropped that banana, so Skyshot wasn't able to chase after even after landing that back air. He's gonna barrel high, yeah. He's gonna get through. I think that's probably the best thing that he could do versus Snake, honestly, to recover high. Because then it kind of prevents Skydra from setting up this ledge trap that can be really hard to get past. So he's kind of just skipping that part of the game entirely. I think it's working better here than compared to the last set, because it looks like he's mixing up his recoveries a lot more than he was before. On Ethan's side. Right now. Huh, you know, with this kind of a lead, I feel like Skyzer really has to go here. He's not opting for it. He doesn't want to. I don't think Ethan cares. He's holding this banana. Just waiting out his moment. He's gonna get the stock soon too, with his patience. A little sneaky thing that you can do with Nikita, instead of having it be a front onto this, you can just like shade it. You can like drift it up a little bit above the shield and drop it to mix the timing on it. Oh, no kill. Okay. Oh my god. You know, honestly, the way this is playing out, I don't think he's going to worry about getting the kill. He's gonna barrel high again. Yeah. And he's able to time it to get sneak past that up smash. That could backfire on him, I think. Up smash could still probably catch that. Oh wow, falls out of up smash. Nana beats up and Nikita. Hacker not gonna kill. At 165. Ethan really just like, he's not really fishing for kills. He's just like constantly putting out moves, but mostly just hanging back. Yeah, sooner or later something was gonna kill. Looks like Sky's just gonna get that kill with the cross stage back air. Ethan tries to get a quick up smash to like put some pressure, like get that stock lead up again. Not really fish for it too much though. I really see no need to. His current game plan is working out really fine. But I need to change that. No need to rush. Oh my god, you know he's totally timing him off right now. The way he's playing so slow, the way they're both playing right now, like Ethan can time this out. There's a high monkey flip getting called out by up smash. Ethan's getting antsy actually. I think he really wants to kill right now. Yeah, no. That's just gonna take advantage of all this. He's got a match now. Yeah, this is definitely like That only needs like one hit for him to kill. I don't want to say that Ethan squandered his lead, but definitely it's slipping away. Dude, all you need is an up tilt. You don't need up smash. Alright. He's able to get the up smash, regardless. Alright, now, this early percent, he's gonna be able to rack up some combos here. We might see how he's able to cement his lead, but maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, no. I just not figured out something to deal with that, Daryl's death. Up smash killed early. This is Battlefield. I'm surprised I killed. 50 seconds to go. Really, at this point, play out the time. Don't make any wrong moves. That trip? Really? Okay, that trip exploded the grenade. He's able to follow up. If these hits keep trading, Ethan will keep his lead. He doesn't have to worry about them. Actually, you gotta think of something quick or you're gonna get timed out by Diddy Kong. 15 seconds remain. Oh my god. Banana F smash. This should be all he needs at this point. Like 7 seconds, and the grenade blew him up too. 5 seconds. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I expect that. I would call that move. I would still call that you got timed out. Like, there was really like no way that they were gonna win that at that point. They just accepted their fate and ran off to the next game.
That's what it was.
Yeah, Ethan played his patience really, really well in that match. I think what Skyzer really needs to do is adjust how they pressure them more. They can't play the zoning battle forever. Oh, this was the problem they had versus Hero and MSG too. They tried to play the zoning battle and they got outzoned. But in this case, they're getting out patience. But they're trying to play the zoning battle again. Like Diddy Kong just goes to the other side of the stage, shields, has banana. They're giving them Diddy Kong too much time to set up, and if they were pressuring them more here, then Diddy Kong wouldn't be getting this banana basically so easily. Yeah, here we go, second game. Back to Battlefield. I honestly think this works out for both of them. Diddy Kong's able to pressure the platform with a lot of different options. Snake has all these getaway options for landings and such. This could genuinely go either way. We'll see. Ethan's just like, if you're not gonna approach, neither mind. You know, that's exactly what he's thinking right now. Really has no reason to. So, just gonna camp this out, take advantage of the openings he gets. He has a grenade in hand, just throws it back at the snake. See, here's this other thing that could counterplay the way that Sky's just playing. If Ethan wanted to, he could pick up the grenades that Sky's just throwing at him and throw them back at him. Alright, Skyja takes it for a stop. I think that that's really good for them because they were having a hard time playing from behind. Diddy Kong might struggle to kill too. Snake can really use these platforms to escape a lot of, he can escape Diddy Kong's smash attacks. Right there. Ethan gets behind him, gets the up smash. I think this guy just first up. That's just doing a lot better this game, a lot better. Starting to work out. Like, I feel like they're still playing the same game plan, but what's important for Skydra is that they got the lead and they can really play off of Ethan's hastiness at times. To capitalize off this lead even more. I mean, like, this is the response you would want to make versus somebody who just, you know, timed you out. Circle camping is kind of an effective way to respond to that. It really keeps them away from a lot of the traps that you've been setting up. Again, as I was mentioning too. This lead's not staying forever. I think nearly dying. I think there was a Rogue C4 going on. Oh! The swirling monkey fist. That could have actually tripped Skydra, by the way. If their shield was just a little bit lower, because it just bounces off their shield and lands back down on them. I can stop them in some cases when fighting against Diddy Kong. These C4s. You don't want to push a C4, right? So, what do you do? Looks like Diddy Kong's small enough that he can just run underneath the platform of the C4 explosion. Hitbox doesn't hit him. I don't know. But it looks like it. Yeah, Jeff, if you must have that parry, you would have killed yourself. Ethan's almost got the percent lead. Oh, there's the kill. See that animation of throwing the banana up extended him a little bit there. Oh, yeah, up and dropping shield early. This is 10% difference right now. This is looking like this is at that pace where it could just end up going to another timeout. We'll see. Oh, and Ethan has a slight lead now. And that C4 is good for Skydra though. Keep things from getting out too out of hand. Nope, lands right back on the banana peel that's already tripped him once. After that second trip, it goes away. But it's done its job. Setting him up for Ethan to lead. Ooh! Okay. Let's set them up for Ethan to really capitalize a little bit more. Skydra, okay. A little bit uncharacteristic from the style that they've been playing in this game so far, getting a little bit more aggressive. They just short hopped in and nared them. And if they get like one aerial, that's actually pretty good for a comeback. They have a 2% lead. Oh my god! And they killed them! That was actually really good. Oh, that angle setup is nice. Yeah, I like that. Okay. The sour dash attack sent them back into the C4 trap that they had on the platform and they were able to follow up. That was cool. Nice.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Really, really slow paced match, which I can understand as a spectator. It might be hard to really enjoy, but that's just kind of the way these two are playing right now. They're like really deep in bracket. They're definitely trying to win here, trying to get as far as they can.
I respect
both.
the
It's
timeout.
putting them both to their limits. I can tell.
Reminds me of King Chris. Straight up. I think it was like the first time he came out. I think he timed out like 6 or 7 people. It's like, man, that's why? Why? I'm not even sure.
I've never
really
seen Ethan do this. Never seen Ethan time out someone.
It's probably just a matchup he doesn't like very much. You know?
Yeah, that's possible. I don't think either of these characters will want to approach the other, to be fair. But in some cases, you kind of have. We're going to end this off on PS2. I feel like if we're playing at the pace of the last two games, this one's definitely going to time out. I don't feel it's a small stage in this. So, yeah, we'll see here. Okay. Gets that grab and it immediately drops the grenade there. Even if it didn't, the down throw would have super armored, or would have grabbed armored through the grenade. You know, I feel like one thing that kind of left Ethan's game plan in that second game was the monkey flip. They're coming back out here in this third one though. The good thing with that is you have that command grab that will just stop Snake from setting up grenades. So basically, Diddy Kong has a long distance tool that he can use to his advantage there. And he can mix it up too. If the Snake wants to try to bait out the command grab hitbox, he can go with the kick instead to beat out a hitbox from that shield or stop dodge. That kick lasts for a little bit on monkey flip. This kind of pick's looking good so far. Seems like without that middle platform now, Ethan's having a lot better time covering Skydra. That top platform just looked like it was a little bit out of reach for him. Skydra right here. Okay, gonna recover high, probably dropping a C4 somewhere. I'll dropping some grenades. I think there is a C4 on that platform actually. Right on the very left, might be able to just barely see a little bit of the graphic looks different there. Holy shoot! And he got him. Up smash caught the barrels right there. Anna, and the up smash covered the whole platform there. Looks like. No, there's the C4. Okay. That graphic on the left side of the platform isn't actually. Okay. You can see it right there in the middle of the stage right now. You have to wait to approach. Ethan. Ran the banana of the C4 and it just disappeared. Interesting. Okay. Whoa, he had a grenade in hand and did not know it came off for extra damage. The indicator, C4 is on the right platform right now. They use that to come so that Skydra can land safely. It's actually pretty interesting now that I think about it. That lets Snake recover high a bit more safely on the stage. If you already have a C4 preempted, then you can just blow it up. And then they kind of just have to let you recover, kind of. Lots of people don't really want that. Boom, there's the C4. Blows up Ethan down to the last stock. Guys are with the lead here. All it's really going to take from Ethan is one Diddy Kong combo. Banana to S smash. Actually does connect there. Didn't trip, but he had enough hits from there for him to follow up. Banana hitting Snake, that's all they needed right there to get the lead. Because it blew up the grenade in their hand after they were slight hits on them. Down throw to up tilt though for Snake. Equalizer. No way. Oh. Skydra punishing them with that grenade. Oh my gosh! And you probably knew the C4 was there. He still nearly got hit by that. Oh my goodness, C4 is like kind of thrown off Ethan a bit, I think. Skydra right here. Knows that Ethan does not want to push that and has the lead. This is where they want to be. Another C4. Oh man. It's a minefield. Okay, Ethan. I think they wanted to capitalize off of that, but they couldn't. Don't need to rush it. You have 2 minutes. You need to make a comeback. Not too far behind. Oh! Right for an aggressive up smash would have put Snake in a bad position. Oh my god! That frame like made that Nikita extra scary. Yeah. Okay. Wait, Snake's a bit low. They're gonna go back to the spot from the. You can give them too much respect there though. Yeah, Skydge are gonna take advantage of that with the C4 drop on their head, blows them up. That'll do. Woo!
Getting it
That
done.
is the
What do you
definition
know?
of intensity right there.
Well, now we have to wait for Realms and Streetlight to get done.
Oh, have they
they're
not finished
set,
it, or are
yeah.
they waiting on stream?
Their sets 1-1,
Okay.
and they just updated the score, so we probably have around 4 minutes or so, 4 or 5 minutes
Okay,
before
yeah.
our next set, which will bring us to losers semifinals, almost to guaranteed money, ladies and gents.
Mm-hmm.
Although if you do come in third, you will get a gift card. I feel like I have to say this frequently. If you do not want a gift card, do not come in third. It just be what it is, yo. It just be what it is. Skydra in our chat just platform camped the Diddy for 20 minutes. AMA. Wow. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. You gotta live life, man. You gotta live life. With that said, this is Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested in joining any of today's events or any future events, you can check our Discord. There's the hyperlinks there. I guess we chillin'. Realms brought out a Sonic. Splatoon twice, then brought out Sonic there for that last match. I feel like there's been a lot of reserve fighting tonight. A lot more slow place fighting than we normally see, I feel like. We are simply just waiting for our next match, ladies and gents. It'll be either Realms or Street Lamp Street Light. Street Lamp, I guess, is their tag.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Street lamp, street light.
So curious. We are almost at tournament close. The final hour.
Not gonna play this though. I'm just gonna keep the lobby fresh. Also, don't mind the Bowser. That was just what character I played last. Oh, what am I talking about? I can fight it. Wait a minute. I'm not using my game controller, that's why I was like talking my controller. I'm using my Joy-Cons right now, but I'm kind of moving. Moving up these out of shield with Bowser. This is all you need for Bowser, to be honest.
All you need.
I try to get that reverse hit box with up there when approaching people, because that looks like that could combo with the stuff. I can do that. That should keep the lobby refreshed to give us enough time for this next match.
Realms takes it against Streetlight.
Nice.
So we have our next
Streetlight
match,
was really
ladies
good,
and
but I
gents.
think that's really good for rounds because he would have, if he lost that, he would have gotten double limited by 10. 2 matches in a row at that. So that's good. It's good to see that he survived the second trial.
Let me go ahead and confirm that so we can keep it moving. The maximum confirm. There we go. King Mulatto got it all in. Let it all go. Let it all go. So we're moving on to the losers semifinals. Realms versus Skydra. Streetlight giving him his energy. I appreciate that.
That guy seems like a really nice guy. I like Street Lamp. I'm like just like what I've seen in the game and like the respect he's given to some players. I like that too.
Yeah, straight up hit him with the, well, take this win and go all the way, sir. You have the strength. You have the power. Goku. You have to save us all. They green, y'all. Let's see. Realms opening up. Wow. Did I really forget the name? Am I blanking on the name? Dude, wow. My brain.
Are you trying to say this Inkling versus Snake?
Inkling, there we go. Yes. There we go. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Quang.
Oh, I could only think Splatoon. And I'm like, yeah, that's the right game. It's the right game. I actually really do want to buy that game. I wonder how expensive it is. Headed to Battlefield. Let's see what kind of action we can bring here.
There you go. Yep. Skydra back versus Realms. Oh, so Realms was with 100 earlier. Okay. So I actually missed the earlier set with Realms. That's okay. Good to see him now. This far in losing standings. He usually gets pretty far anyway. Yeah, right now this is the okay, yeah. He's just kind of looking for that moment. Looks like Snake's able to pull a grenade in the middle of up throw though. If he's not frame perfect. Being frame perfect is kind of key for getting some of the throw combos with Inkling on Wi-Fi, I've heard. Smash that didn't kill, actually. I think it probably would have with more ink though. Ooh, nice chase though, Roms. Not gonna let him recover high for free. I like that theme that I've been bringing up with Snake a lot. About highlighting Snake's option to recover high. And Robs is the first one here to really capitalize on that. It's very punishable if you were able to get up there quick, get up there before he's up being there. I think that could have been a Saki up smash, but I'm not sure. Up smash sometimes doesn't connect to the proper hitbox to kill with Inkling though. Back row throwing him, you know you're gonna go high. Oh, but they mixed it up though. They canceled out with border. Still gonna die though. That was a heavy commitment to go for. Right in front of Realms' face. He's gonna roller that and kill him. And there's an up tilt for Skydra. very comfortable lead to just play at a slower pace now. Realms there gets a throw combo. Grenade gives him a little extra damage too. Here into the grenade hit. They timed that just based off of when your grenade was gonna explode too. Oh! I think they jumped at the right time off of the ledge, but they landed onto the up smash hitbox, landing down regardless. Skyja. For some reason, I thought Realms was at their last up. No, not quite. Oh. I don't think Snake has a fast out of shield option. That's why they just kept lowering there. Plus, they knew that eventually the grenade was just going to blow them up anyway. Because they had shield poked them a lot. The back throw. Recovery. Wow, Realms is just like kind of reacting to them. Because like they called out their first one of just going straight up. So now they're just in the spot where they put their position. So that they can react to how they mix up that high recovery that they go for. Oh, almost. Gonna get thrown off the stage. Here's Nikita. Gotta fake it out. Oh yeah, good dodge. Jump air dodge through. Maybe that's the wave. I think that's something you gotta do. Wow, that straight up killed him. I think it was because he also tried to put out a hitbox in the blast zone that can easily extend your hitbox when you're in the blast zone. Not what you want.
Well, Realms getting that first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that pretty strong lead that he built up at the beginning really paid out. You know what? I would love if there was just like a full on top 8 graphic actually. I feel like there's some good players that get far that go unnoticed. Well, the top 3 keeps it simple. It's the people who got the payout and earned it most.
Personally, that is up to Smurf
Mm-hmm.
and how he plans.
We've actually been doing like top 16 and top 8.
Yeah.
Like we've been doing top 3 for one of the graphics and then top 16, top 8.
Okay, I guess I just wasn't paying attention to that then. So to answer the question in chat, sounds like it's going to be top 8 / top 16 for the graphic. These tournaments have gotten pretty big in size, so I think that that's pretty reasonable to highlight that much of bracket too. Alright, Realms is looking pretty good. Realms is looking pretty good. I wonder what the counterpick to Skyja is going to be here. Or an inkling. Might just be... Me right now, my opinion on this is that I think that Realms is just straight up outplaying him. Outskilling him a bit. And that's why he's winning. It's not necessarily about a stage pick here, but like if he gets the right stage pick, it could still help out Skyja. I'm just not sure what would be a good one.
It's a little bit of that, and I also think Realms' playstyle is a little unique.
Yeah, that can be true too. That can be true too.
He's not very cookie cutter. Here we are. Our next round.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I felt like this stage pick was kind of comfortable. Alright. Just gave him something out there. And yeah, so far in this first minute, it's looking pretty even here.
using this unique dash animation. Sometimes Inkling can just low profile through these grenades. I don't really feel like it's a big important factor for them, because you can still just run through the grenades anyway. You'll take like 5% from getting hit by the grenade, but it won't blow up immediately. Yeah, just that little thing right there. Otherwise, just that first off right there. Again, it's just about like baiting out their option from what they're gonna do with Snake Snipers. They like to recover high. They don't want to get less trapped by Inkling here. It's four throws. That was good because it looks like it's setting up the it sets off the grenade and it puts some ink on Snake too. Throw it back air again. This guy's just trying to figure out some way to escape that. I think that's kind of extending forward throw combos for Realms a bit. So they're looking for the more off of getting throws instead of looking for an up throw. Forward throw is looking like more real. In fact, at this point, up throw won't combo into anything anyway, so forward throw is pretty good. Gonna roll it here. Try to fake out going high and then go low a bit with up beater. Well, no, that was technically high recovery. I'm actually kind of learning a little bit more about like what's genuine high recovery, what's low recovery. Wow, that killed. Inkling up air. I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's the most powerful, but gets the job done sometimes. This is pretty much mirroring the last game here, this 2-stock lead that Realms has. Yeah, spot bombs are really interesting because in some cases they're just better grenades, but they obviously can't do all the same effects that Snake's grenade would, like being able to hold on to it, use it as a defense bomb sometimes, like the walling kind of thing that it does. It kind of works the same way. It goes off after a certain amount of time, or the splat bomb, if it just comes into contact with someone, works good. Unlike with grenade, you have to actually hit it with an active tip. Oh, scooping. There you go. Up smash out of shield, gonna take it. I'm gonna take that 2-0 over Skydra, moving to top 3. Now we get to see Realms fight a Mii Sword Fighter. I think as long as UMFG is back from their shopping venture. Let me look at this actually.
Give them that little ping. It has been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. 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 Losers finals, y'all. In the home stretch, the final countdown. We are ready. He has joined Let the fun begin.
Wonderful.
We are just simply waiting for them to go through their tasks.
Okay. We're narrowing it down. At this point, all the players in the bracket are guaranteed to get some payout. I will have to mute again because there's a door opening going on right next to me. So,
Alrighty. Ooh, really? So Zomph or MFG or whatever that name is went Samus. Possibly Dark Samus. And Realms went Sonic.
it somewhat makes sense here that they went, or that they've gone Ridley. They have a Ridley if they play Samus too. That ties in with the Metroid. With the Metroid. Imagine Samus versus Sonic, though. This kind of match would get a lot of people tight. I already know that. Oh, well, we're about to see it. So the key to one of these characters, Samus, is going to be taking advantage of their projectiles to really capitalize off of. True combos of a charge shot are really good, and having a really hard to get through wall when you can set up with missiles, set up with grenades. You can also use that charge shot charge to bait people to try to chase after you, and you can double jump out of it. You can charge into a roll. You can do like a lot of different options to mix up with that. And then Sonic, the character with Sonic is like, he plays like somewhat of a rush down, more of a zone breaker here, I would say. Whenever Sonic gets in, he's gonna usually get about like 30%. He's got like a fully optimized combo. Sometimes getting the optimized combo isn't effective. Spin Dash doesn't do very well versus shield. Like, it has some options to deal with shield using Spin Dash, but not many. Homing Attack is also really good too for like a burst range option. Like probably like mid range is probably seeking a quick homing attack on charge and catch Samus trying to set up. On that so far. kind of more so favoring to ZOMFG right now, actually. Yeah, and they kind of closed that distance too, so we were able to cut off spin dash with the dash attack. Now Realm's trying to get up through this. Border is just like sort out border to cover it. Wow, this is really good actually. I like this. Seeing border at ledge, I traditionally think of like a Samus using this predictable get up option. You're gonna jump off the stage border because it has a lot of last hitboxes, but it actually covers ledge options too. Depending on how this goes, I think both these characters could play the slow game. Samus has a lot of survivability, and Samus is just hard to catch sometimes. Oh, almost gets... Oh, they tried to catch that, air dodge. They might have gotten the sweet spot backer. Not sure. They're gonna roll out of there. Okay, homing attack's gonna bounce it to the ground, which puts them into a lot of lag when you do that. All ZOMFG had to do at that point once he had activated it was just dash back a little bit to make sure that would happen. If you homing attack bounce off the shield, it actually you're able to air dodge before you land to cancel that. Anyway. And if you charge up that homing attack too on somebody's shield a bit, that's gonna shred some shield damage too. Possibly get a shield poke for you. That's not he grabs them. That grab has a lot of good range there. Playing the pace. It's interesting that both of these two switched though, because like I never really saw a Dark Samus playing from ZOMFG. I don't know if it was necessary to counterpick Inkling. Like they definitely saw that Realms was going a lot of Inkling today, and Realms got to see that they were going a lot of new Sword Fighter. I don't know if that's the counterpick for me Sword Fighter, but can probably work. All Sonic really needs to worry about in that map is getting in. In this matchup, you also have to deal with defensive options on the Samus. Like that up you shield, you have to fade it out like Realms did right there. You can't just pick two aggressive options on shield. Alright, Realms. No. I think he can make this back playing this pace right now. That was a good punish on his part right there, got like 40%. It's just like using these platforms to kind of fake out approaching with spin dash. He didn't get punished there, but the charge shot covered his roll, and now he's taking heavy fire to get off the ledge. We'll punish on the grappling game. Kind of hurts to punish that in any case. Ooh, homing attack killed them. Again, all ZOMFG had to do was stand a distance away from it to make a homing attack backfire. And if it's in the air, it goes straight down like that too. Right, there's the grab right there. These hitboxes coming out, prompting Realms to shield it. Realms here. Okay, gonna roll behind that grab. It's a long-range grab and a pretty effective one, but the weakness that it has is that it does linger for a bit, leaving Samus open for an attack. Sonic being one of the fastest characters can really take advantage of this. So you're more gonna see ZOMFG landing these grabs as call-outs. But the ones that he's not gonna land are the ones that Realms faded out. Keeping his distance right there, both from the Morph Bomb and the forward air. Gatling gun. Homing attack counts off the jump. To get this kill, Rims needs a little bit more right now. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, the time. I didn't even think about the time. You know, like last time I was like pretty aware of it, but this case, even though I should have probably been aware of it considering this matchup, this time is wasn't good. I was saying that Realms could probably pay the pace. He probably could still, if he keeps this pressure going. He's doing what he can do. Sonic can build up damage quickly. That's like his best attribute, aside from being hard to hit. Alright, no, missed opportunity. CMFG might be able to get away with this. 5 seconds on the clock. The point where you gotta make something happen. The homing attack traded with the Morph Bomb. That's gonna put Realms at the deficits. And COMFG will take game 1.
Why? It is a timeout day.
I don't know, man. It's been a long time since we've had timeout.
That's true. That's like why it's so weird. But hey, when you play Sonic and Samus, especially on Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
That's what-
how it goes, you know?
Yeah, that's what most people think, you know?
That could have gone either way, though. I want to say, like, I feel like that could have gone either way. Realms could have like turned that around. Like, he had like a really big moment where he could have gotten this big comeback. But like, he could have also had the lead if he had played better in some cases as well. Then would have turned around.
I will show you my maximum power. Town and City this time.
Kind of city.
He went me.
Oh no, I got the French people after me on Twitter. What's going on?
Really? Honestly? Is that what's going on? Oh man, the world is great.
French people found one of my most controversial tweets and now they're going off. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's funny. Alright. Game number 2. You're gonna see a character switch from ZOMFG to go with their Pride and Joy, the Beast Sword Fighter. This is Realms of Sonic. It's actually surprising that when Realms lost they didn't switch, but I guess they're trying to go with the Sonic to cover matchups. So we'll see. Town and City is the pick. It's also surprising because this is Samus' stage too. So not seeing it here again is a bit surprising, but like again. Maybe ZOMFG thinks they'll do even better with their main, so yeah. So far it's working out. It's that experience in like who you play best. Alright, good tech there. Avoid the stretcher situation. Some people still think Town and City should be banned with the stretcher. And I understand that. At least there are ways that a player can avoid it, and it's not necessarily a gimmick. There's an actual way to deal with it, unlike Lila team, which people hate. Lila thing just happens sometimes. You just have to deal with it. It's like, oh, you should know the stage better now. But yeah. Some people don't like down. It's just how it is. There's that mid-range coverage on homing attack coming into good use again for Realms, like I was mentioning earlier. It's like a good option that they can just jump over the Gale, the Dust Tornado, and kind of CM leg on it. Yeah, I guess a little bit of a charge on it too. The OMFG can't just throw those out carelessly. The back air, yeah. Like, That's could be hard. Like what I'm seeing, like this could be a hard matchup for Meat Sword Fighter just because of the way that Sonic can really open them up once they get in on Meat Sword Fighter. Even though he's gonna have to deal with zoning out. I don't think they have as much good defense options as Samus does. And not as much of a wall either. They have these guaranteed kills.
Like at any point, he lands the tornado, they're gonna get an up air enemy kill. Hard call on that back air. Uses that counter to get back. Not necessarily a hard call, that was more like they mixed up their defensive state and it killed Realm. It's still a call on the back air. So the lead in Realm's favor. But 90% lead right now too. Look, this one's looking way less likely to go to time too. Obviously up B. Yo, they could even like, considering like the hitboxes on that up B, they could just like go up above me Sword Fighter and charge homie attack a bit and just punish them because they can't, you can't air dodge in the middle of that up B animation, so you can get like a hard punish to just kill them outright. This might still work. Yeah, and it sets them up really well. Wow, the angles on up B though, I'm surprised it didn't cover them when they got hit by that up tilt. They hitboxes are like above me Sword Fighter a bit there. So it wasn't the best position for okay, bounce back to the platform. Attack into the up air, okay. Then these follow-ups maximizing the lead. It's surprising that they're going for more counters. Oh, they're dead too. Okay. 1-1. Hopefully that's not too disappointing because like I feel like I know ZOMFG because they're me Sword Fighter. Like I feel like that's what I did. And maybe Sword Fighter did way worse. I think it's just a matchup thing though. That didn't look very. I mean, it's probably doable, but it didn't look the greatest for me Sword Fighter. So it might be better to switch back to the Samus, which worked out pretty effectively.
Is the Mii Fighter a meme? I'm just curious. Like, what do you guys think? Like, obviously he's good. I'm just, I'm just saying. Like,
the character is kind of, well, like I mentioned before, I don't think this character is very good, the Sword Fighter. But they definitely benefited a bit more by online, but even so, the weaknesses are still there. And someone who knows the matchup can really take advantage of it.
Piranha Plant. Hey, is he memeing? I mean, maybe not. I'm just, hey. All right, hey, live your life, brother. Live your life. It's not like we haven't seen a good Piranha Plant before.
Yeah, that's true.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game number 3, going with the plant. I even think this matchup would just be off with the plant, honestly. Because of just how slow the character is. They really can't contest the Sonic and all that. Let's talk about like the good attributes and why ZOMFG could still probably win this with Piranha Plant. See that spike ball right there. You get that active hitbox out early. You'll stuff out Sonic for punishing you in the wrong way because the hitbox falls at top. Otherwise, I don't think Spike Ball is going to be as effective as like a projectile unless it's head guarding in this matchup. Poison Cloud is going to get some collateral damage, but Sonic again being quick won't really have to deal with it for very long. It's probably going to come down the most to Piranha Plant's ledge time. Very strong attribute for the character. sneaky way to get back to stage there. Delayed themselves in the first spike ball to stake out for a second. So Poison Cloud gonna wait it out a bit, forces them low. That's sneaky. You know, the crouch animation looks exactly like the startup of that side B. That down B, excuse me. I get the Poison Cloud and the lawn stem move mixed up sometimes. Grab on the landing. It just waits up for the spike ball hitbox, and they just retreat. They just run away. They probably could have extended their advantage a little bit more there. I can see the range on that being effective for stepping out spin dash. And spike ball lingering will also step out spin dash too. But that's not Realms' game plan right now. It's not their focus spin dash. I can tell from the way that he's moving right now. It's more to just fake out ZeonMFG and force him to have to commit. But like Piranha game plan, it's not about commit. So I don't think we're gonna really see Piranha try to play aggressive here. One of the best aggressive tools that Piranha has, though, I would say, is like his dash attack, kind of like a burst move. Not really good for a lot, though. But it's something useful, to be sure. Spike ball gets the punish on the F smash. A little bit early, able to dodge. Wow, that was a tricky recovery, and they barely made that without being punished. Goofy little mix-ups from ZeonMFG. He spin dash passed. Now Piranha Plant has that time to set up for the roll coverage and put a sneaky surprise inside there. Otherwise, spin dash gonna get through that. Doesn't look like spin dash has any trouble dealing with spike ball whatsoever because he just gets out of there before the spike ball lands on him. Sonic makes the first grab there. Gets the punish on that spin dash too. Another 20. Ooh, yeah. So they kind of know that Sonic's respecting the setups from within the Poison Cloud, so they just use that information to just run at them and get up closer instead, knowing that they're going to hold shield. Okay, no, homing attack trades with the F tilt. Good opportunity here. Now Sonic or Piranha Plant is low. Oop, grab him. Uh-oh, that second spike ball didn't come out, and that's trouble for ZeonMFG. Realms is going to take this 2-1 with the Sonic, moving into Grand Final for the run back with Alex 95. I mean, when you said that you felt like they were memeing, that Piranha Plant kind of looked a little bit like jokey to me. Like there was some like silly mix-ups that you wouldn't really like think to look for. And there's a possibility that it could have worked, but it looked like the match was just a little bit rough for Piranha Plant there. I'm really surprised he didn't go back with Samus, because Samus won, but at the end of the day, I'm not the player, so I wouldn't really know what's going on in their mind.
He was memeing.
He's got some money. He's good.
Yeah,
He's content with some money.
Yeah, he's
some
like,
payout.
You know, it is what it is. Let me go ahead and ping Alex. Sometimes you just never know why you do that. Fun. Fun. And more fun. Alex 9-5, definitely ready to go. Ready for that action. Let's go ahead and provide that info for possibly our final match of the night. The money, just be sure that you understand that third place actually is a gift card and/or eShop points, but you can go ahead and DM Smuff if you'd like. But if not, you can go ahead and DM me and we can communicate in the background. But that is the prize for third place.
I'm trying to throw that side shade.
It's okay. Okay, man. Smash was getting some new DLC here soon, right? You could always use it for that, man. Who can do it? Oh, Smurf. Smurf for that one. There you go. So we got a Ken and Sonic. Yeah. Did they face each other? Yes. Alex knocked him down a peg. So this is actually a run back. Oh, the run back of the run back.
Yeah. So this set in winners was actually close. I remember correctly. It went to game 3.
Indeed.
And I assume Realms went all Inkling that first set.
Let me look. Because they met in top 8. Yes, all Inkling.
Okay.
Starting off Sonic here.
Sonic, yeah. I mean, the Sonic's also warmed up. That might be why. Yeah, I never really questioned why he went Sonic versus UMFG this reason. But it's also possible that the Sonic was there in that early set to warm him up for Grand. Because they felt like they needed it versus this Ken to win. That makes sense.
And Realms plays a lot of Sonic. All right, he did a lot of Sonic in Smash 4. Has like a couple characters on his roster, though. I was always really shocked how high level he can play a lot of different characters. Fox being one of them.
Yeah.
We see Splatoon.
I think Sonic and Inkling make a good pairing for him. Covers matchups very well.
And I even think there's one more character that he plays. I just can't think of it at the moment.
Diddy.
Could be Diddy.
From that Smash 4 Diddy experience, too. Alright, so let's talk about this matchup, Sonic Ken. I could imagine it going similarly to Sonic Ryu in Smash 4. This matchup was awful in that game. But, I mean, Ken still has that punish game. It's not necessarily about, like, killing early. It's more about getting the damage to kill quick. It's more like how Ken is. Ryu still kind of plays that Smash 4 Ryu game, though, I want to say, honestly. Ryu still can kill pretty early. There's a lot of options to do that. I really like how Ken and Ryu can differentiate and both be really viable. Game 1 so far, walling them out with Broken. Probably a good tool to use to prevent them from being able to spin dash in them. Because once that spin dash gets in, Ken doesn't really have much to deal with being juggled here. As Sonic has a lot of options that will rip through their focus attack too. That first time to fade out their option, then Realms waits out the hitbox, punishes it with his forward air, puts him in the ledge situation. But Alex gets out with the 2. We can't approach Sonic here. He tries to go for the Shoryu and Realms jumped away. I think if Realms jumped in or didn't jump in any direction at all, would have died. That looked like what he was trying to follow up. Shoryu, a little bit hasty, in my opinion. And he might be dead for this too, yeah. With no jump that brings him and knocks him back just enough to force him to have to top to before using his Shoryu to try to recover. Not gonna work. Oh yeah, you do not want to get cornered by Ken. That's just elite. You either had to accept the full combo or the full block string or take some damage. You possibly would have died anyway. Okay, that's some Sonic tech right there, like doing turnaround homing attack like that. And it sets up really well because of the knockback on that move. Sets up for backer for Sonic. And look at this edge guard, super clean. Super clean on Realms' part right there. Now just to really fight back. Okay. I like that he tries to go for the ledge trump there with Tatsu. Gets another punish there too on the landing leg from Sonic. Sonic attack coming in. Yeah, like look at how many hitboxes come out from Sonic there. Alex Ken cannot really focus attack in this matchup at all. And that takes away a really good mix-up tool that he has in a lot of other matchups. Oh, Soryu almost kills. Almost kills at 86%. Bounce away to safe and jumps away to avoid the ledge trap situation he had to deal with earlier. And on Alex's part right there, they went to the ledge to try to escape that, but Realm covers the ledge trap with the backer on the neutral getup, and Realms will take game one with the 2 stock.
See how this goes. Can Sonic do it? Let it all go. Headed to PS2. Realm staying Sonic, Alex staying Ken.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't see either of these two switching characters, honestly. Maybe Realms because he has a lot of different pockets, but I think Sonic is just going to get the job done here. That's all he needs. And Alex, as far as I can tell, probably doesn't have another character. If he did, I would imagine him having a Ryu, maybe.
Let's go.
Game number 2 is counter pick PS2. Oh yeah, spin dash already. Gets dash attack to the side too. Gonna use that rising Tatsu to avoid that right there. Catches Sonic's jump with the up tilt right there. You know, I don't think I see Alex use down tilt for ledge trap. Only up tilt. That's not going to cover every option, because he could probably still get up attack through that. So if you use down tilt would, from a safe distance, still whiff punish get up attack. And then if you tried to roll behind him, it would turn him around. Oh, skip turn around. He's going to turn that stock around. Gimping him right there. Invincibility. There's invincibility on like slight setup of spin dash right there. You can actually use that to get through some of these Hadokens. Sometimes these Hadokens are working out the wall now, but other times they're just not. You know, I didn't mention this when he was fighting the Thanos. He probably could have used Sindash invincibility to get through charge shot and stuff, but just never really had a good opportunity to do so, so I didn't really bring it up. There's a homing attack mix up. Oh, I'll show you. I feel like from no other Ken but this one have I seen them favor to just go for Raw Shoryu anti-air attempts. It does work sometimes. If you just get hit by it, it's really hard to react to DI it. Like, yeah. Like if you know somebody's setting up the combo for it, you can preemptively DI the move, but if you just get hit by it outright and you don't like see it coming, you're probably not going to DI it correctly. Okay, Alex. Really nice ledge trapping here. Oh yeah, there's the down tilt. Okay, yeah, down tilt. He's actually able to roll away from that, just barely though. There's the backer. You know, one thing I like to highlight is I like how Alex is keeping this a lot closer here, actually. Seeing them both around similar percents on the second stock, and like, with one good combo, Ken could probably take the stock off of Sonic before Sonic does. It's kind of like that saving grace he had in the matchup in Smash 4 2 with Ryu. Nice spin dash border, puts him low, and he has to respect the Hadouken from Alex, but now, oh, Tatsu hitbox again through. Realms has to give Alex a lot of respect right now on that shield. Jumping away, avoid Shoryu attempt, rolling, predicting that one too. Using that walking to just mega stick up to get that position. Oh, he's head again. He has no jump. Yeah. I'm just so good at covering landings, honestly. Like, he doesn't have to aggressively engage with the opponent. He just is able to, like, scout out and, like, position himself to get the effect to punish. Like, in that place, he just waited for Ken to air dodge after going for the focus attack. And now this is the part where Sonic gets the lead and runs away with it. Not necessarily literally right here. He's not really running away. He's just taking the fights he can. Porter puts him up. This probably might be the kill soon. He was able to air dodge the ledge here, but at this point, Realms like, okay. Mix up going high does help him there. He has to mix up as much as he can and not get something that Realms can react to. Because his reaction game, he's being able to have good reaction time on Wi-Fi is really helping on Realms. That's another 2-stock though. That forward smash outranging the landing. I'm bringing this to bracket reset territory.
Reset.
I think we get a bracket reset every time I stay to commentate the grand final.
Right. Just a lot of slow play, a lot of defensive play tonight. Is
yeah,
kind of the way
we kind of got those characters that are like that too.
More than usual. So revenge was definitely gotten.
Yeah, already you could say so, yeah. That first set, pretty convincing. Alex was able to adapt to some things, but some of his more predictable habits, Realms was able to really punish him for.
Well, for sure, the final set of the night. Alex going Samus.
That's surprising considering his logo in game, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of like he's got to accept it. He's got to go for a secondary at this point. He probably saw that. I don't know if he saw that set with ZOMFG versus Realms and how hard that was for Realms to do with the Sonic matchup. So if he was studying it, if this Samus is effective, this could turn things around for him and make it a lot more doable. Because right now the Ken versus Sonic matchup is just looking too polarizing for Ken to get it done.
Cancer for Wi-Fi cancer. My thought process behind it. Let's see if it makes a difference. And not that I'm not saying that in a bad way. That's generally just how I feel like the community sees these characters on Wi-Fi, especially.
Yeah, I would say these two are really, really up there.
Straight up that I hate you.
Although I think it's like, funnily enough, I think Yoshi is the most hated Wi-Fi character. Which is funny because you don't see Yoshi all the time, at least here anyway. I mean, I guess Yoshi can be annoying for some people, but like, is it the most effective one that's winning a lot? I feel like it's Samus is fun. Even Game & Watch is really powerful on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, we had quite a few good Yoshis come out. Cog.
That's the
Zeke.
name. I remember that now.
Yeah, Zeke. Master Seth a long time ago.
Just saw Cog recently. Or Cog came by recently. Like this, was it this Wednesday? I think they might have came. It was either Wednesday or Thursday they came by. They didn't play.
I miss him.
The round's not really phased right here right now. He actually got that first stock relatively well. They get up back right through that top foot, recognizing that Alex left himself open on attempting to edge guard him there. There's that roll behind on the missile too. Good way to punish it. That roll behind back throw. I never thought about this before, but I think like this can help me in the matchup. Try rolling behind Samus more. I kind of feel like she doesn't have very many options to deal with that kind of an approach. A lot of her options like really wall out a frontal approach with all of her projectiles, grappling beam, her aerials. They all stop that. Then when she's in shield, she has a grappling beam grab that covers a long range in front of her. And she has up the other shield for trying to anti-air her too. So what about just rolling behind her? What does she get? Like she has to turn around. She has to do the turnaround animation, the shield drop animation, and then cover it. Shield drop turnaround grabs a little bit slower, but it does help. It does help to know. Like there are some situations where it would just be faster to do a shield grab than to try to turn around and do a tilt. Wow, yeah, that's a 3-stock for Realms. I don't think Samus is going to be the answer for Alex. Looking like the momentum is swinging to Realms to just take this at this point. I don't know if we're going to see another game after this one. Might just be a 4-0 grand sweep.
Sonic made the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Realms played around that really, really well. It was really hard to hit. He just built up the damage really quickly. Like, Alex wasn't walling him out in the same way that ZOMFG was at all. He was able to find a lot more openings on that matchup. But Alex actually going to stay with the Samus. He's not really moving out of the arena here.
I can't camp. I'm actually a man.
Yeah, that one touched me.
Yeah, it's like... Oh, man. Jeez. You are nuts, bruh. You are nuts. I wouldn't say he's very campy with his Sonic, though, to be honest. I think in general, you know, it's just the way he plays, which is why I said he had a really unique playstyle at the beginning. There were several people in Smash 4 that were like, I really like playing Realms because it really makes me slow down my gameplay and all that other stuff. So it's like, it's just one of those things that I just think the way he plays is just not very traditional, you know, and it doesn't make sense to a lot of people. And a lot of the better players in our community were like, I really like playing him because it really makes me think. Where else
There's
can
a lot
you
about my
contact
skill
for the
level
prize?
when I played him once. I hated it in Smash 4.
Yeah, Discord is where we want you to.
Shows that I wasn't good enough to handle it then.
Oh, what was that? I didn't catch all that, Rainbow.
Oh, I was just saying I played him once in Smash 4 and I hated it.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally the go-to, but...
Yeah, I don't think I was kind of like really ready to play that patient style that he's able to do effectively. Like nowadays, I actually kind of play Bowser Jr. a bit more campy than I used to. Like more recently, like this week, I've been playing like a lot more patient and not really as much approach. Because when I do approach too recklessly, that's when I lose. So I try to like mitigate that more, so I can make more use of my Mecha Koopa setup. And I also try to play around those Mecha Koopa setups too, because I don't always have that space set up. So I have to like do a hitbox before I put out a Mecha Koopa anyway. I have to knock him away, get him away. Get him away now. Alright. Yeah, this Ken's looking like the only way to me Alex is gonna get done. I just see so much more comfort here from him. If he's gonna win versus Realms, it's gonna be with the Ken. Okay, yeah, and he's taking the first stock too. Sure, you called out the approach there. There's like a little bit of a rhythm I felt there with timing on those Hadokens, like to combat the spin dashes from Realms. And then Realms breaks through that rhythm with using a homing attack. Okay, Alex, trying to keep Sonic cornered, calls out his jumps a few times. He jumped 3 times. I think the mix-up was that he jumped with the hitbox. Bring these flames away. He's gonna roll on and get out of there. Put his own pressure on there once again. Oh, yeah. Big hitbox on that Sonic forward smash covered him from trying to cross up Sonic a little bit there. Charge. Ooh, times the spot dodge effectively. Getting the full punish to destroy you. Down to chase down, but he was a bit slow, wasn't able to follow up on the shield from Realm. Oh, nope, no punish. I think he should have just waited for homing attack to bonk and he would have gotten a guaranteed kill there. On the end leg. Whoa, tagging! That helped him there. Alex? You have trouble getting this kill? Huh. Like, Jab Shoryu, you should just straight up work here. Was he trying to do input Shoryu? Or is he just trying to show off? Huh. Either case. Alex has adapted to the Sonic with the Ken. Surprising to me. It's working out now. Okay. Back here. Realms doesn't want to let this get too out of hand. And if he can take the stock around now, it's still pretty good opportunity for a comeback from him. Simple stuff right there. Forward air to crescent kick. Rising high, gonna punish that spring attempt right there. Kind of frame charged him a little bit there, but I think if the first quarter hit, it would have killed. The second one hitting instead. Give him a little bit more time. Okay. Answer here. So I roll behind again there. It worked most effectively when Realms was really looking for the kill when he was in the corner. And again, this is another one of those situations. So like, good awareness on Alex's power there to pay attention to. That was smelly. But because he got hit right there, it gave him back his air dodge. Back row, yeah. There we go. Realms finally taking that stock. Big deficit though. All Ken needs is one hit. Okay, so he just waits for those down tilts to stop to make his approach. To get back to stage. He stepped out on the homing attack. Auto turnaround shenanigans. No. Alex, if you're trying to stall when you're a game behind, I don't know if this is the play. Probably just take this game win. As soon as he gets a hit, confirm he can Shoryu, in my opinion. Yeah, jab Shoryu that will take the game, and Alex showing signs of life yet. Some good adaptation showing here. It took a little bit to adapt to Sonic, but it's there. It's definitely there. And it helped him out there to get the game. Getting that lead might be a big factor to it, too.
Rainbow hitting him with that. Too much sauce. Too much sauce.
Too much sauce.
I mean, maybe he's doing it for mentality. I know people who do that, who like to keep themselves in good energy, you know. I'm so frustrated. You know, and it's like, okay, all right.
That's a possibility. Kind of feel yourself a bit with going for something stylish, and then you get your confidence up a bit. I could see that.
And I don't think Realms is affected by that too much. Too much patience from his end. Like,
I mean, I don't feel like he really cares about how the cannon's trying to sell him. He's just like seeing this is more opportunity for me to win if he's just gonna play around with me. Probably what he's thinking.
Hurry up and take this L.
And now this is the genuine last game. Whoever wins this will take the tournament. On Final Destination, nothing more fitting than that. Finish the tournament. Again, this is a pretty good counterpick for Sonic in this matchup, just because it puts Ken in such a big juggle state. He doesn't really have the best options to land at first. So having no platforms around either, yeah, he's just gonna have to deal with it. Well, tries to fall off of falling hit of Sonic's board here. Alright, here's these focus attacks landing, coming to bite Alex a little bit in my opinion now. Before, at the beginning of the set, Realms was kind of just waiting out his options to see what he would do, and here in this final game, he's like actually just straight up punishing them. Just like going out there more aggressively, and this is a change-up that Alex would not expect after playing 4 games of the style there. I'm gonna keep that data in mind too. Every time that Realms misses the spring on edge guarding Ken, Alex tries to jump up and challenge him before there. So if he misses that, Realms is probably still use that as like somewhat of a habit to take advantage of. It's too quick for focus attack to be effective, especially with taking these first stock. Not really much options that Alex had to deal with that quarter. Literally all he could do, I think, was just try to air dodge it. I flanked out. Now I'm pressing the first buttons with those jabs. Reset the situation. Oh, he misses the dash grab, but Alex doesn't catch him across the neck with the focus attack. Ken was committed to focusing the other way. There's the anti-air. Good call out there on Alex's part.
Another good mix-up right there. He covered himself with a Hadoken to try to prevent Sonic from grabbing him. Little bread and butter right there. That ledge trap. Huh. Those jump fairs, they didn't really cover much. So Realms was able to just punish him to win. Open another can combo, open some alpha there. I think he wanted short hop backer there to connect. He got pull off instead. Rampaging Demon Ken right here. Oh, watch your shield. I'm still getting a lot of shield pressure despite that parry kind of helping out. Attack, parry of his own, chases him down off of the homing attack, gets some good pressure. Alex is doing really good right now controlling this. He's able to follow up the air dodge too. Puts Realms in a dangerous spot, covers the roll in. Alex, one stock away. Opens right now, Realms just kind of waiting this out. Back throw on Alex's part right there. Attack's coming out. No, a roll. And it's the down tilt. Attack above the Hadoken. Work. Yeah, no, Alex, like, doing a lot better with pressuring Sonic in the corner. Oh, this could be it right here. Oh, yeah, that was a bad roll. Alex could have totally won right there. Makes up for Alex. Hard cancel to neutral B to, like, be deceptive with ledge trapping. I kind of like how Alex goes for a lot of different ledge trapping. Like, I feel like they're not all covering his options as well, but they definitely throw things off. That's gonna be it. Right there, Alex with the shore you out of shield to punish that approach from Realms. Alex does it with the adaptation.
And we have our victor, Alex95. Congratulations on your first Smash Weekly 114 win. Hopefully we get to see you a little bit more. With that said, that closes today's event. If you are new, which I believe you are, Alex, the only thing we need to do is make sure that you complete one of the following ways in order to collect your prize money today. I can go ahead and type that to you personally. Go ahead and DM me in Discord, and I'll get you taken care of shortly after we close up everything here. With that said, this has been Smash Weekly 114. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. Finally, we have an event on Wednesdays, our next event at 6 p.m. Eastern time, where we give away $5 to the person who can win 10 times on stream. It doesn't need to be consecutive. You can win here and there as long as you're the first person to reach 10 dubs. Finally, we'll be able to bring our matchmaking system here soon. And, I'm excited for that. It's the most hypest thing we can do. It's one of the greatest things we do here at Money Match Gaming. So hype for that. Outside of that, a special thank goes out to a wonderful general who helped make or mod for our scene, you could say. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to say it. Finally, Jams for seeding today's event. And as always, Rainbow, thank you for coming out and casting our event. It makes our event better. We appreciate it. Much love and appreciation. Outside of that, the squad, do you guys have anything you'd like to say before we close up?
I think that about covers it. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you very much for letting me commentate as always.
Well, goodbye and good night all. Hopefully we see you next week, and maybe we'll even see you on Wednesday.
Take care, everyone. Have a good night.
Good night.